do this a lot in France for breakfast with breadsticks.
Really? So
not only have you got a fucking bent husband and a fucking daughter that gets taken to school in a fucking sedan chair, you're also fucking mental. Jesus Christ, see you, you're a fucking omnishambles, that's what you are. You're like
I feel a lot better now. Let me just move that out of the way. This out of the way. Absolutely, yeah, get rid of that. Sack that right off. Okay. Okay, I think we're ready to stream. Let's cut it over. Hey, how's it going? Oh my god. So normally today ScumVM, but we're doing something a little special, which is the project that we've been working on Monday night for the goddamn longest ever time. I think is ready to ship. Well, almost. There's like a single digit number of things left that we need to do. However, yeah, I don't know. It's gotten to the point now where like I just want it done, and if I work on it forever, I will kind of lose my mind. So we're just gonna kind of go through. Oh yeah, that was yeah. I might have done it a bit sooner, except my test hardware, my DOS laptop, stopped booting at some point. So I think the plan is going to be tonight. I'm going to finish like the last couple of work items that we need to do, then upload a build, then and take some screenshots. Then I think after that we'll try and get the test machine working. But the game will be released tonight. I don't care. It's and also I kind of realized this is also, I don't know. Allegedly, this is the night that everyone, like all the indie game developers, have moved their dates because they are terrified on releasing specifically today. So I don't know. I only see that as a good thing because, you know, I'd say that, yeah, less competition. That can only be good, right? You know, who believes in the wisdom of crowds? Okay, so very first thing that I need to do now. So when I was just kind of quickly testing earlier off stream, I did find a bug. So let's get that sorted. So audio driver pulse. I should be able to trigger it from a save game. Whoop.
If my memory serves me correctly, the summer vacation period is now not so far away.
So the bug is if you change into CGA mode, specifically CGA mode, and then I walk from this screen to the maintenance passage, yeah, then we get one of these unhandled script errors, and that is because apparently the number of instructions that we run is more than a what limit did I set? Like 1,000? I think it must be 1,000. But yeah, essentially, this watchdog thing here is a guard to make sure that threads don't run for too long before... Because if threads run forever, then the game starts lagging, which is generally what you don't want. But I think in this case... I mean, where does it crash? It crashes at line 336 for running out of instructions. Yeah, that's right near the end of the CGA dithering stuff, so we can sort that out by just setting the watchdog count slightly higher. PT set watchdog limit 15,000. Okay, so I've just hot reloaded the scene, and we go back here. Oh, okay. Maybe it was 10,000. Maybe I misremembered. Yeah, it was 10,000. Okay, off by a small amount. So we'll just say this. So. Oh, and now because I crashed the game and then I did like a Yeah, we're kind of in limbo here. Oh, and I can't even open the options menu. That's cool. Let's open this up again. Ryu Ishidaka says blew up your stack. I mean, didn't blow up the stack per se, just caused Lure to give up halfway through, which is kind of undefined. So, options, CGA. There we go, okay. So, increasing the watchdog limit seems to fix that. I'll just double check if that's the case in DOS as well. Hey Summer, yes, it's basically ready. I have a couple of things I need to do, but the game will be released tonight. Because I am... Because I can't... I will lose my mind if I spend any more time on this. It's been great. I loved it as a project. I want it to end. It's got to end today. So I just want to... Let's just quickly check to see if the bug is fixed. Oh god, that saves from May. I might have changed the save format after May. In fact, I probably changed the save format after May. So, we'll just... Yeah, because there was an early version of the save format which contained all of the metadata... Sorry, all of the data in one blob instead of, like, some of the fields being split out. Okay, so I'll just quickly break out of here. Spoiler for the first puzzle of the game. Okay, so we switch to CGA mode, then we go in the maintenance passage. Yeah, okay, good. Previously, there was kind of vertical pinstripes because it was, I don't know, the frame was tearing halfway through, but that appears to be all sorted now. Okay, that's good. Like, for a while I was thinking, like, oh crap, I'm gonna have to, like, redo the entire room switching code so that it is deferred. Then I remembered, hang on a second, I can just make the watchdog slightly higher. Like, that's why there's a limit thing there, so... okay, that's all good. Now, the scoring system is the other big thing. So I've done all the art. The art was done earlier in the week. I don't have to worry about art ever again, hopefully. Writing, however, there are still some lines that need to be written. At last count, there were 555 lines, and I think there are about, like, 18 left. So let me just run this command here to get... Okay, there are currently 553 lines, but I reckon I can cram in 2 more to make it 555. And that's important because the scoring system, you basically get 1 point per unique line of dialogue that you find. So okay, now how many do I have left though? Grep placeholder. Okay, so we've got 19 left, and we've got to split a couple of those into, like, two sentences. Okay, so let's just do that, one after the other. So every interaction in this game has a unique message. Go for an even 1,000. I don't know, Mad Moose. That seems probably too showy. You know. It would also be kind of... I mean, 555, that's just enough to... I don't know... suggest that maybe the top score is attainable. Whether or not it is actually, like, a different thing altogether, but... Yeah, well... It is. It should be. Like, mathematically, you should be able to get all 555 points. It's just very, very hard. Okay, so we've got using the star in the warning sign. Okay, so now we have to think, so what is a good response if we try and use the stone on the warning sign when there's cress in the stein? I guess we could say, oh god. So now we're getting down to like the point, like all of the low-hanging fruit has been harvested. This is just like the pointy end of, okay, how do you make that make sense? How do you justify why the character would do something like this? So I guess we'd, all right. So stone cress. What if? How about like it'd be pretty hard for the crest to read the sign when the lid is closed. There we go. And then just an empty stein. Empty stein on like the warning sign would be the stein can't read. There we go. Placeholder. Using the fabric tape on the spare barrels of heavy water. It's okay, the octopus straps are doing a fine job. Okay, using cress on the spare barrels of heavy water. At no point that's like there's already plenty of deuterium in the cress. There's more than enough deuterium in the cress already. Okay, there we go. That's all of the, I think that's all the responses in the reactor. Okay, now we just got the ones left on the bridge. Oh. Madmo says none are mutually exclusive. No, there are obviously, it is possible to end up in a situation where you can't reach a piece of dialogue, but that's okay because once you know how to complete the game, you can, you know, lost progress isn't too big of a deal, we'll say. So yes, I've made sure that there are no mutually exclusive pieces of dialogue. You can at the right time trigger all of them. And if you can't, I'm sorry, I lied. But it's a bug, and I should fix it. Placeholder. Okay, so using... Alright, let's just skip down to here. Okay, like a whole bunch of verbs for the instrument monitors, which I have not written. Oh wait, no, there was one other thing that I needed to... Actually, did I? Hang on. Back in the reactor room. Spare barrels. So that's just using them. Okay, no. Okay, I do have it so that you hit the barrels with a wrench as the action. Okay, so. So, okay, what have we got? Let's just observe what all of the various things that we got to work out are. B1? Oh, hang on. No. Okay, screw it. Too hard. We're just gonna do it this way. So we've got the pilot seat, we've got using the stun on the co-pilot seat, we've got a whole bunch of the instrument monitors which we need to write. And we've got, and we've got a whole bunch of verbs for using stuff on the instrument bay door. And then the cockpit controls. Okay. Let's start with the cockpit controls. So the cockpit controls, they're pretty much dead throughout the entire game except at the very end. So there's... okay. Roll plastic. Why would you want to use a roll of plastic on the cockpit controls? Would you want to decontaminate them? Would you want to isolate them? Oh, okay. What if you're... I don't know, maybe it could be like a reference to like when the ship was new. I guess like... yeah. What? Maybe I Rav. Huh. Huh. Okay, using the Stein on the cockpit controls. I don't want to have to write like a 5 verb. Oh, okay, we just pretend that something to do with the cup holder, just like the cup holder snapped off. It's time we did an emergent break. Okay, using Cress on the cockpit controls. Why would I use Cress on the cockpit controls? That's a good question. Why would you use Cress on the cockpit controls? I should really invest in one of those little hooks. No, air fresheners don't come on hooks. Shall we say if there was a rear view mirror I could hang like an I don't know. There we go. So I can't hang it up like one of those tree-shaped air fresheners. Okay. Placeholder. Okay, using... Okay, so previously the roll of plastic has kind of been a verb for to indicate like you're either decontaminating something or you are, I don't know, wrapping something, you know, either you're isolating something or chemically or nasally or something like that. I don't know, roll of plastic in the pilot seat. I just... Oh, we could also do after this. Alright, using the Stein on the pilot seat. Did I have anything for the co-pilot? Okay, I also don't have a... let's say, Nora is the designated driver. Using the Stein with the co-pilot seat. Because yeah, with the Stein especially, there are some areas where you just get one response regardless of what's in the Stein, and there are others where there's an individual response for the various things that can be inside the Stein. And because we're trying to get 555, so it's just got to be a generic response that covers everything. Okay, using this on the co-pilot seat. Also, given there are some few people in chat, I mean, I'm definitely going to release a version of this which is embedded in itch, like in the itch.io webpage, and a downloadable DOS version. Should I bundle any others? Like, should I make like a basically, I can make a Windows and a Linux build. Should I? Is that a good idea? I'm taking your wise counsel on this, because I don't know. I mean, it can't hurt, can it? I'm just more worried about like compatibility and digital signing. I'm not sure whether or not it's gonna be fine or not. But anyhow, okay, using the Stein on the co-pilot seat, it'll be like doesn't have a license. There we go. I'm just going for lowest common denominator non sequiturs at this point. Okay, now I've got like a whole bunch of verbs for like threatening the instrument monitors. Okay, using the fabric tape on the instrument monitors. Okay, that implies like, do they need repairing? That's fine. I've only cut my... That's fine. I cut myself on the edges, like No, I've only cut myself. Use the razor sharp edges now. No, I mean like, because no, it's like a bank of buttons and screens and that. That doesn't make any sense. Maybe I'll save that for the door actually. That works. So if I skip down to like the ones on the door. Because I'm thinking like of like, you know, like old PC cases which were made of sheet metal before they did like burring and sanding of the edges. Like, I've definitely been in data centers with cabinet doors that kind of come from the same school of not sanding the rough edges. Yeah. Okay. As for like the builds on all platforms, like we can do that. Like I can't, well, I say all, can't do Mac. Mac, I looked into and I just kind of, you know, sighed the world's deepest sigh. Like it's very like, if there's a way of cross-compiling to Mac, I don't know what it is, and even if you do, then you get shouted at for not having attestation, which I don't have. So it would literally be a Windows exe and I guess a Linux program that you can run. I don't even know if like it should be fine. Like SDL3's ABI is pretty stable, but you would need to have SDL3 installed at the very least. I don't know. People might have to. Maybe I'll put up like one of each build, and then people can tell me if they're bad or not. That's also an option. Okay, gotta keep. Come on, we get it. We're so close. How many we got left? Where did my count go? Huh, I thought the count was there. I guess not. That was our command. Okay. Crap place. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 lines left. Oh, Bloody Cactus said SDL3 Mixer just rewrote the entire API. Yeah, I saw that. I don't believe this game uses SDL3 Mixer. It literally just uses SDL audio streams. So we should like if I do LDD on Verandah, you can see it basically we call in SDL3 and just libc. That's basically it. I don't know why it includes standard C++. We do not, like nothing in the binary uses C++. I went to great lengths to avoid C++. Why have you linked it in? This is the one thing I didn't want to happen. Okay, roll of plastic on the instrument monitors. Okay, this can go. We need this to be something else. We'll just say, the mounting screws I doubt it would do at okay, use the plastic on the instrument monitors. I don't know. Why would I do that? Why would you put the plastic on the instrument monitors? Would it be because you don't like the result? Would it be because they stink? Would it be Would it be because they're not fresh? We'll come back to that. Okay, pass. Using the crest on the instrument monitors. We'll say the organic material sensors outside the ship. Okay, using the sign on the Stein on the instrument monitors. Oh, actually, also, how many lines we got? 554. Okay, so we need a double one up to get exactly 555. Okay, using the wrench on the bank door. A equals O3. Should the dialogue be mixing I and you? So all of the dialogue, it's not direct, it's self-directed, so it's not like breaking the third wall and talking to the person outside. Like in this case, like we're saying, it might even be good if you love the taste of Grit 9 filings. That's just kind of like might even be good if you love the taste of Grit 9 filings. So it's like it's not directed to a person, it's just kind of a turn of phrase. So I think we're good there. But good to keep me back on that. All right. Okay, I can't. Actually, yeah, no, that's right. So what I'm going to do for using the wrench on the bank door, I am going to put in a special response. So what we're going to do there is we're going to go to the reactor room. I'm going to take this code here, which plays the hitting something with a wrench animation. And then so what I want to happen, yeah, okay, so we want to return function. So what I want to happen is I want a slightly different response if we hit the door for the instrument bank with the weevils in it, which I think we can do. So we can basically go if vase seen weevils and okay, how do I'm just trying to remember how we determine which door has the weevils on it. Because the weevils will only show up behind the last door that you open. And we keep track of that for exactly that reason. So, yeah, it's weevils Ah, okay, yep. So we're looking for bank door order I equals 4. Vase bank door order I equals 4, then end. Oh, and there's captured weevils, which is the other variable. Okay, so we'll say if vase seen weevils and not vase captured weevils, and this. Hey Stiga, how's it going? We are very close to launching. We are down to how many? Grep. 5. 5 more lines. 5 more lines of dialogue I gotta write, and then we can launch. Well, technically 6 because I want to get up to 555. But that's okay. So actually, maybe what we'll do is we'll have like one animation which is just like hitting the door once, but if the weevils are there, you hit the door a bunch of times. So we'll say 400, 400, 300, 500. Okay, let's check if that code works. It should. So and we'll just turn on with debug logging so we can see that. Okay, load this. Oh crap, no, that's too far in. New game. Speed run. Escape the first room. Okay, then we open every single door. Actually, no, let's check. Let's check to see if the script works. So if the door is open, I should be able to. Huh, interesting. Use Lucky Wrench Instrument Bank 2 door. Okay, because there's a different. Okay, how is this wired up? Okay, the target is named like this. Oh, because I didn't give it the right thing. Okay. So now I should be able to use the wrench. There we go. Okay, so normally we just hit it once. But if I were to open up all of them and reveal that the weevils are behind this one, I should be able to close the instrument door, panel door again, and then there we go. That's good. That's good stuff. Okay, but actually, okay, and then the other part of this is that once we've captured the Weevils, we'll stop doing that. So if I solve the Weevil puzzle very quickly. Sorry, spoilers for the game. Look away if you... Okay. So now if I try and get the Weevils, I should be able to just whack the door, and it just happens once. There we go, okay. So now we've got... Okay. So why would you be using the Stein on the door? I don't know. Why would you be using plastic on the door? Okay. Why would we use the Stein on the door? I guess if you were like, why would you want to pour something onto the door? Would you want to pour something onto the door? I don't freaking know. Let's just say, okay, two more. Okay, and one of these has got to be... Alright, we can split this one. This is already... Okay, just two more. Roll plastic on the instrument monitors. Why would I do it? Why would you want to do this? Oh, actually, the other thing I want to check. Double quote, like, are there any places where I just didn't write something? I don't think there should be any more of those, but we'll check the 3 rooms just in case. Nope. So we'll say it's room monitors. I don't know. Something to do, like, I'm thinking, like, yeah. One for the decade on the... I don't know. What's another word for like the manufacturing notice to say how old something is? I don't know, for the decade on the... Okay, Stone. Hey Arvenla, yeah, we're releasing today. I am writing, this is the final line of dialogue that I'm writing now. And once I've done that, it's basically, we're gonna get some screenshots, we're gonna put it up on the webpage, and then I can, I guess, cease to think about this, maybe? Actually, I mean, yeah, what I'll do is, yeah, we'll get the page set up, we'll soft release it, then I will try and get my, my DOS laptop over there working again. Because I'm pretty sure that everything's fixed, but... Oh, and Stiga says, are you going to post the source code of the game too? Yes, I will bundle up the source code and I will link to it on the game page. But yeah, I'll have to... As a good reminder, I will need to... Yeah, I'll need to make a fresh repo for that because the existing repo has got too much behind the scenes stuff in it. There. So we'll just do like a clean release repo for that. I'm just stalling now for doing this last intro. Why would I use the Stein on the instrument monitors? Come on, think. We'll say... How about like... Okay, I think I've got it. So like we'll just say... How about... Okay. Done. Dialogue is done. So we'll close that. Okay, and then... Does that include... Yep, okay, it does include the watchdog limit. So we're going to release git init. I think that's everything that we need. Yeah, it should just be everything in assets. The rest is just stuff to help me dev the game. So okay. Oh, okay, I didn't commit anything. That could be why. I think that's everything. Huh. Okay. Apparently I've already made a repo for this. Or does it... Or is it counting my dev repo? It's counting my dev repo. Okay, crap. I need to make a new repo that's public. Can I make a new repo? Okay. Repositories. New repo. Hey Kinikos, we're releasing. The game's done. I am just in the process of I'm just uploading the source code now, and then I will make some builds and put them up on itch. And then after that the plan is I'm going to try and get my DOS laptop working to just double check that nothing is screwed up with the DOS build. And then I don't know, I'm gonna do something that doesn't work after that, because like it's just been the final 10% has just murdered me. It has just killed me. It's killed me from the inside out. I'm glad that I did it. I don't want to do it again. I just want it done. Okay, will that now treat that as the correct repo? It looks like it does. Okay. Fix the stupid readme. Let's... Okay, git tag 1.0, git push, tags, Oh crap, I actually should, what I should have done is double check that I didn't miss anything when I was uploading all the assets. I don't think I did. It starts. I don't see any whinging about like assets not being able to be found, so I think that's good. So, all right, and now just do another build, Mara Ash DOS. Is that EXE? Yep, okay, the EXE is from today. Kinnigo says, oh, come on, didn't you really have fun making this? I did, yeah, absolutely. It's just, I did have fun. I learned a lot. I'm also just kind of, yeah, like I'm done. I'm done. I don't need to do any more. I can say that it's finished. Because like otherwise, surely you've had that experience where you've had like a project that you've been working on for a very long time, and then just kind of every time you look at something else, it's background with the thought of, I can't start something new. I've already got something on the go. I've got to finish this, or like I should be working on this. Otherwise, it's going to be taken forever. And I don't know. Maybe I kind of crunched a little bit getting the last bit of the animation done. I'm happy with how it looks, but I am done. I'm done crunching. Oh, Kinnigo says, I have dozens of projects that are unfinished because my mental health has been shite for the past few decades. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, Bloody Cactus says, once you release it, that's when you find all the show-stopping bugs. Well, yes, that is true. Which is, again, why I'm trying not to be too precious about testing. Like I have run past a bunch of people, which has been good for feedback, but I'm sure that knowing some of the sickos out there, you'll be able to like snap this in two without much trouble. Rash win. Okay. So let's okay. So I got part of the way through like making a automated release compiler. So I've got one here that I've got a command which builds, oh yeah, I should actually build release. STL Ninja clean, build Wasm Ninja clean, build Ming W64 Ninja clean, build release. Oh, Kinnigo says, I have stuff I no longer have the original files to, so I have to remake from scratch. I also can't use Unreal Edit properly under Wine because Visual Basic and Wine don't mix. Yeah, Visual Basic and Wine's kind of rough. That does give me an idea of what we can do after this. Just to kind of ease in ease into relaxation mode. So we've got all that. Build more Ash DOS. Okay, I guess I'll just make a release. Worst case, I can just unmake it, I suppose. We'll do it manually for now. Okay. Archive Manager. No, not that. Opposite of that. I want to compress. Okay, so we'll say Create. Oh, I should check to see if it runs. Wouldn't be much fun going all the effort to uploading this stuff if it doesn't work. It starts. That's good enough for me. So we've got this archive here. I'll do the same for WASM. You know what? I'm not gonna make the WASM build something you can download. This we will compress. Oh crap! Did I change the version number? I can't remember if. Ah, that would have been a mistake. Main. No. Okay. Yeah. I've got to get rid of the pre. We're in version 1. We're in version 1 now. Yeah. I don't have debug mode set on. Oh, that's right. There was some other crap in common.lua that I need to clean out. I'd set up, yeah, okay, I gotta get rid of this. So, common.lua. How do I remove the fucking tag? Delete, okay. Git tag 1.0. Yeah, we're just gonna force push. Git push tags. Okay, how do I delete a freaking tag in the remote then? Tags. Delete tag. Is gone. Okay, and that's definitely... Yep, great. Alright, so now I just gotta do another build release. Okay, so compress. Create. Compress. Mora ash. Wait. 1.0 win 64 zip. And then, oh, I didn't actually make a Linux build. You know, we'll just have. No, let's have a Linux build. Let's have a Linux build. Build, release. Press. Ash. 1.0. Linux. Okay, that's done. Now I just gotta go to the itch page and sort that out. Edit the game. Oh wait, no, I have to use Butler, don't I? Butler is how you do this stuff, if I recall correctly. How does Butler work? Okay, well that fixes the WASM build. Oh, actually, maybe, alright, maybe I've kind of... We'll try this. So if we go butler push build Mora Ash DOS version, so user version 1.0 O. And then got fixed permissions, dereference, target. Oh, okay, yeah, the target we gotta do. More recordings, more Ash, DOS. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong spot. There we go, 1.38 megs, just underneath like one floppy disk without compression. So that should appear now here. How come does it show a version? Like if I go back to the page. Oh yeah, it does. Okay. So if we go do the same Linux. Okay, so it's got those two. Where's the Windows version? That should have shown up by now. Oh, Arvin asked, what is Butler? Butler is the command line tool used to push releases to itch.io. You can use the web interface, but it's not ideal. Okay, it figured out what Windows, figured out what Linux is. DOS, it did not. Yeah, okay. Okay, so that should be all three. So if I refresh the page. Yes, okay. Okay, is that everything? I think that's everything. Oh, screenshots. Shit, that's what we gotta do. Okay, let's make some nice screenshots. I've got a couple. I want to... Actually, no, hang on, delete that screenshot. I gotta edit those, but... Load. This will do. So we'll go back into here. Change the CGA. I quite like how this palette looks in CGA, so we'll take that. So we go 2. I'll have maybe 1 in EGA, just for balance. Okay, we'll do that. Okay. Add screenshots. Actually, no, I've changed my mind. I don't want that screenshot. Oh, Kinnico says, I wish I could see the source code of that UT for Linux port just so I could see how nightmarish it is just to write directly for X11 rather than using something like SDL. The X API is not as bad as some of the others that I've seen. Like, compared to Win32, it is nowhere near as, like, ugly. For lack of a better term. Like it's at least consistent. Like plenty of ways to shoot yourself in the foot, but then again, it's an API that was written in the 1970s, 80s. Okay, we'll do it this way. Okay, and then we Add this in. Just try those for now. Where's the the cover image? I haven't done a cover image yet. Dismiss. So there's more information. So if I go to the dashboard. Okay, no, we need something for the cover animation. Oh, sorry, the cover screen. Oh my god. Alright. This is so... We just need this one thing. One thing! I suppose... Maybe I could edit it. Maybe if I take... Screenshot number 1? I think screenshot number 1 was it. The one just staring out into... No, it was screenshot 0. This one. And then... How big does the cover image have to be? Recommended 630 by 500. That's a cool resolution. I don't even understand how you get 630 by 500. What's even the ratio of that? 315 by 250. Okay. So what's the scale? Okay, what's the scaling on this screenshot? 1, 2, 3. All right. So we need that times 3. Python 315 times 250. Oh, sorry. 315 times 3, 250 times 3. So we want 945 by 750. Okay. $945 by 750. Oh, okay, I see. I see how it is. That's alright, so that's 315 by 250. The recommended size was 630 by 500. So we could just do a shot like this, which is staring out the window. Image, crop to selection. And then overlay the text on top of that. How do I do? Okay, how would I get that text cheaply? I'm just going to hack up the example program to give me the text on a blank background. PT set have a scan color. So if we do this and then comment this out. Oh, interesting. Where did I not? All right. The overscan color was meant to, I thought, fill in the void to be whatever I wanted. This is the used for filling the spare area around the viewport. Okay. What am I doing? There's an even easier way of getting what I want. An even easier way. That is just erase everything. There we go. And if I go ahead and change that text to say okay, then I should be able to open this up in create screenshot of this, select this, unselect that. And now I just got to align it so that it doesn't, so that it's actually on the boundary. So it doesn't look like crap. Oh crap, oh, and remove this bit off the end because we don't need that anymore. This is a terrible cover image, but it's fine for, I don't know. Is it fine for now? Probably. Oh, Abby, Kinikos asks, Abby wants to know what the creature in the upper left corner of the example screen is. I mean, that is a Parentiate. There's a giant monitor lizard that is native to Western Australia, which is where I live. And you can also click on the mascot and get a little PC speaker arpeggio. So that's good. That's good. That'll do. That'll do. I can always change it later if I change my mind. We'll say export, upload cover image. Save. Okay, I think that's it. I think we've done all the prep that we need to do. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to take this out of private mode. Actually, I'd probably add... Yeah, okay, we'll take the site out of private mode. Public, save. Then view the page. We've done it. It's released. Runs in the web browser. Can download for one of DOS, Linux, and Windows. Oh, the mouse cursor is still there, which is annoying. I thought I'd fix that, but apparently not. But yeah, the game is done. Oh, hey, Flory. No, thank you very much. As I've said, it was a lot of fun. The final 10%, though, it almost broke me. So I'm glad that it's done, and I can stop thinking about it until people tell me about all the bugs, of which I'm sure there are many. Oh, web browser's killing OBS. God damn it. Okay. Sorry, I forgot about that. I can't actually run too strenuous things in Firefox because that will wreck that'll wreck the Nvidia card. Yeah, God. Alright. We should be back to normal now. We should be back to normal. Yep. Game's out. Go test it. And then when it doesn't work, let me know. Oh, I should also probably okay. You know what? I think that deserves a 10-minute break. I'm gonna go stretch my legs, gonna get some kind of strong beverage. And then when we come back, I don't know what we're gonna do. Cause yeah, the itch page is done. I've made a page here for the engine itself, which includes I guess like a guide which I've started writing and information about how to do the scripting API. I should actually... Oh, that's right. I should update... Before I go, I should put in a link to... Do I mention the example in here? Do, 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 do. I think that was the page. Yeah. Yes. Okay. So, website. Oh, Emperor says, I was going to post a promoter on Blue Sky, but I don't want to steal your thunder. Let me know if there's anything I did to help promote it. Oh, that's very kind. I will, I'll definitely, like, make a Blue Sky post, about it. After the break. After the break, I'll do that. But thank you. I appreciate it. Just now, I'm updating my personal site to bring it up. Content, pages, Frenchie, readme. Okay. Okay, I'm not even going to bother messing with that now because uploading a new copy of the webpage info is a bit of a hassle, but that's uploaded now. Okay, I'm going to take a 10-minute break. I will be back very soon and we'll do something that's fun and not work. Someone mentioned VB earlier and I've just remembered that there's a VB game that... a VB adventure game which I'd be interested in playing again, but I don't know. Oh crap, no, that's right. I was going to try and fix my laptop to compute. One of those two things I'll choose. Oh, Sonneveld says, I managed to crash DOSBox. Fantastic. Okay, so we will need to probably do a little bit more testing. Yeah, is it a hang? Like, does it basically just... Actually, no, 2 questions. Three questions. Was it a hang? Did the music stop? And... Actually, yeah, just 2 questions. Like, was it a hang instead of like a... stack trace, and did the music stop? Trying to quit from the game to the title screen. That should... Hang on. Okay, DOSBox is dead, so I guess music stopped too. How about that? So if I start a game and then quit back to the title screen. Okay. Build more Ash DOS. I did know, like when I was kind of like messing around, I did notice that like stock DOSBox is slightly different than DOSBox staging, so maybe it's that curse. Okay, quit to title. Oh, it did crash! I can't believe it. Okay. Incredible.
Fried sweet fish and edible wild plants.
Oh, no.
This combines the flavors of river fish and wild plants, which are tied together by the sourness of lemon.
Yeah, sourness of lemon is in abundance here. Oh no, what happened here? Repairing MCB block and sec. Maybe it was because I stripped the symbols. Maybe it didn't like that. Blame DOSBox staging. No, there's probably something bad going on there, but that's okay. We'll we'll take a short break and then we'll come back and try and figure out exactly what is going on, because I knew that there is something that's still kind of a bit weird about the DOS versions. It's just maybe outside of my I don't know, maybe it's outside of my expertise. I'll be back in about 10 minutes.
broken up, then mixed with sea urchin sauce.
I see, yes.
Okay, anyone got the answer to this yet?
Not
figured it out. I was greedy. So what happened, right, was one of the steps that I did before, like as part of building the executable, was that I stripped what's it called? There was a portion of compiling the exe. There is a portion of like compiling the DOS exe where it, even if you don't have like debug headers and everything in there, there's like a symbol table. That's it. And I thought, oh, the symbol table takes up like 200k. Like, I don't need this. I can just use the strip command to strip it. And I don't know why, but apparently it's load bearing. Because I just tried it again with a build before we did the strip command, and it works fine. So PT base. And yeah, crypto title. Does not crash. Does not crash. Okay, I will quickly amend version 1.0.0 so that it contains the correct one. So we're gonna have to be careful here. So remove this. Remove CWS DPMI. I then have to like fix Maison because I did, yeah. Yeah, because I actually went ahead and, again, I thought I was being really clever because I was like, oh, if I do this, then the game will fit uncompressed onto one floppy disk. And did not realize that it would crash. Oh, Bloody Cactus says, sounds like you're out of bounding somewhere because I don't think it should be needed. Well, maybe I guess it depends. Like, that is, like, I'm guessing it must be something to do with, I don't know. To put things in perspective, I've run the Linux version, which is exactly the same code except it doesn't have any DOS drivers, under what's it called? address sanitizer. There have not really been any out of bounds accesses. If I were to guess, it would be that there is something to do with like maybe locking pages, which is something that happens quite often with DJGPP. That maybe that makes the symbols load bearing. I don't know. But certainly made them crash this time. So it's probably best that I just roll that change back. Hey. So this guy here, git diff. Okay, build, release. Oh, someone else says maybe Lua reads the symbols for debugging. I doubt that. Like the Lua, from what I've seen about Lua, like there's nothing in there that indicates that it is even aware of. Like, it doesn't seem to be paying much attention to the C side of things. Yeah, like Kinnikos says, while this isn't MS-DOS, I do LLVM strip unneeded on whatever I build, and that doesn't crash. Yeah, like that's what I was assuming. I was assuming like, oh, it's going to be like the Linux equivalent of this, which is safe and has no downside except, well, the one downside is that you don't get any inline. Like if you use object dump on the code, for instance, you no longer get indication of like which symbol you're in, but that's fine as long as you have like an unstripped version. You can compare the addresses on that. But in this instance, I mean, evidence is pretty compelling that that just causes it to just crash when you try and go back to the menu, which is not a great experience. We'll check. That's fixed it. Oh, what? Okay. So it's still crashed. With a page fault. And this time I don't even have I don't even have the executable stripping thing to fall back on. Alright. Alright, next question, why? So if I were to open this up in the debug edition of DOSBox that I saved just for when I want to inflict pain upon myself. Like, what about this is causing it to not be happy? Alright, there's some mention here of like unhandled file call bad multiplex. I think that might be related to just the kind of FNCTL things that FizzFS does, but okay, starting the game. We leave. Quit to title. Please crash. No. Okay. So it's just in regular DOS. Sorry, it's just in DOSBox staging. Oh. Even if I do it again? Okay. Um... I'll tell you what. I'll push the DOS build again, even though technically we haven't fixed it. But I realize now, like a chump, I deleted the compile artifacts in the previous one, so can I ask nicely, Sonnevel, if I upload this again, could you try it on the new one so that I can cross-match it? Thanks. User version 1.0.0. Who cares about lying? More recordings. More Ash. DOS. Oh. Okay, that should be uploaded now-ish. Release status, released. And just checking. Okay, there we go. All right. No. Excuse me. Thank you. Thank you for going the new version. I appreciate that. Okay. So what I need to do right now is I need to get my laptop back up. It's there. It craves life, but it just kind of hangs. So like Windows 98 will boot into safe mode, and when you do like the step-by-step logging, it'll go through all the drivers, and then whatever happens immediately after that just causes it to not go any further, which is kind of annoying. I assume it's still going to be doing it. And like I hope that like this happened after I went like opened it up and replaced like the CMOS battery and everything in it. So I hope that it wasn't something hardware related due to me opening up to clean it. But I can't see why. Maybe it could be RAM related, like maybe there's bad memory. But yeah, that's going to be difficult because the only means I have for getting data onto the computer that old is it has a USB 1.1 slot, but you need Windows to put stuff on that. Staging still crashes? Yeah, I knew it still crashes because it's crashing here. I don't have a debug build of staging, which is frustrating. I can try building a debug build of staging. Cache, yay, DOSBox staging, DOSBox staging. But yeah, if you've got I don't know if you've got any tooling there that can like, if you can tell me like which address roughly it crashes at, even if it's like a even if it's a virtual address, that'd be like a crazy amount of help. But it's just like, oh man, like that is just part of the difficulty of developing for DOS. It is very easy to change something innocuous and then suddenly be exposed to wait, browser? Oh crap, no, it's because, sorry, stream was stuttering because all of my CPU cores are being used to build DOSBox staging, which in hindsight I probably should have protected against. How do you tell Maison to use fewer? There's like D optimization. Where's cores? Oh, Mason compile. Sorry, Mason compile. Okay, you can just give it a J, so I'll do that. J6. That should give it enough. Oh my god, why are you using all the cores? Don't use all the cores. I only told you to use... I only told you to use 6. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4... Okay, it is only using 6 cores. It's just something else. Which is wrecking me. I get the feeling it is probably Firefox. Alright, let me... Let me close a few Firefox windows, of which, oh my god, I have a lot of Firefox windows open. That can't help. Close this. Close this. Oh crap, no, I missed an important step. I forgot, like, all this is going to be useless unless I tell Maison that I want all the debug crap built in as well, don't I? What is source, DOSBox staging? I may have to actually look up what the recommended instructions are for that. DOSBox staging heavy debug. All right. Based on options. Okay. We don't want Tracy. We want enable debugger. And I think in order for the debugger to work, you have to turn off dynamic core. So if we go dynamic core none. Oh, Roku says not stuttering at the moment. Okay, that's good. Now that I've started compiling again, that could be a risk. But oh no, we're okay. We're only at a load average of 6. That's fine. Yeah, Sunwell says running with DOSBox staging debugger running, it doesn't crash DOSBox. Yeah, that is unfortunately like been Oh, and Sonal says, I guess you wanted to debug DOSBox itself, not the game, though. Like, ideally, like, it could be that maybe it only happens when... Maybe it only happens when you use the dynamic core instead of the fixed core. And maybe that, like, that could be potentially why. At a crazy old guess. We can test that. So if I were to go back into... Go into here, and then mara-dosbox.conf. And we change the core to normal. Sunwell says, yeah, I do turn dynamic core off when using the debugger. I think, yeah, my recollection is that the debugger straight up doesn't work if you don't do that. So it is also noticeably slower because this game could stand to be optimized a little bit. Come on, you know you want to crash. This is extremely long. Okay. Alright, my theory's wrong. Apparently... Oh, and look, the name of the program has changed to !backtick. And the timer thread just crashed. Okay, so there's some kind of cascade failure going on in the background, which is fun. Okay, well that's promising. Maybe it will run when we turn the debugger on. Because on the one, yeah, like I can't reproduce it with just plain DOSBox, which is what I have a debug build of, but maybe DOSBox staging will be different. Alternatively, maybe like real hardware is completely different from DOSBox again, so we'll have to... Okay, where did I put that webpage? There's one webpage that I had hanging around. Which had a Microsoft knowledge base article. Specifically about how to fix Windows 98. Apparently I do not have it open here. Well, let's see if... I think it was... that's right. I found a Tom's Hardware post which mentioned a Microsoft knowledge base article, which... So if you go... Tom's Hardware, Windows 98 boot. I think it was Tom's Hardware. Windows 98 startup and boot problems. Okay, here we go. So DOSBox staging is built. Yes, this guy right here. Okay, that's done. Source, DOSBox staging, build, DOSBox. Okay. Oh, press Alt Pause to enter the debugger or start the exe with debug. Okay. So that seems to have built. Now, if I were to mount C, home, Scott, development, Parenti, build, Mara, Ash, DOS, debug. So in the back of my mind, I was thinking like, I'm pretty sure I've tried using DOSBox staging before to use the debugger, but there was some very compelling reason why I gave up and never bothered trying again. Well, Exhibit A. This is why. Like I saw this and was like, really? Like there's nothing less fun than having to fight your tools alongside whatever difficult problem you've decided to set yourself. And this is a clear-cut case of, I don't know, bare knuckle boxing with the tools to figure out like what the Christ is going on here. I will give the DOSBox staging credit to I will give DOSBox staging some credit go. I thought that the original DOSBox debugger, you couldn't really do much worse. But I was wrong. I was extremely wrong. Okay, well, let's put that on the side for now. Let's go back to how to perform clean boot troubleshooting for Windows 98, so we can try and get the lappy back on. All right. This article describes how to perform clean boot troubleshooting for Windows 98. Warning: if you use Register Editor correctly, your computer will grow a second anus. Don't ever do this. Clean boot troubleshooting refers to the methods of reducing behaviors that may occur because of your computer's environment. Blah, 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 blah. All right. Okay, so... let me see if I can redirect where the camera is pointing so you can see what I see. Okay, and then we switch. Okay, so you can see here that Windows is running in safe mode. This special diagnostic mode of Windows enables you to fix the problem that is keeping you from starting Windows normally. The problem could be caused by your network or your hardware settings. Make sure these settings are correct in the control panel. Yeah, just go into control panel and like make sure all those nonsense numbers are right. And then try starting Windows again. So let's get started. Okay, so according to the walkthrough, we gotta run start programs, accessories, system tools, and then system configuration utility. Wait, what? Oh no, system information. Because yeah, like this is upgraded from Windows 95, which was done from the recovery CD to Windows 98, and I don't really want to go through that whole process again. And I've tried already trying to just install Windows 98 over the top of it, and then it basically says, sure, you're happy to like just trash your entire Windows install and do it again, which answer is no, I'm not, because there's a bunch of software junk I had to get working. Okay, system configuration. So tools, system configuration utility. Okay. So we've got normal startup, loadable device drivers and software. We've got diagnostic startup. I don't think I've tried diagnostic startup. Or we could do selective startup. Let's do selective startup. And then we're going to close all of these guys. Restart. Oh, Stiger says Windows is called cursors. Oh, right, yeah, the cooked DOSBox debugger. It sure is. Like, because the original was just a terminal application that uses cursors in the command line. This appears to be like a simulated command line that that uses fonts like that. So it makes it difficult. Well, I suppose in the interim, what we could do is if I hit F5, I think, in here, then that should make DOSBox like try and start the application. Okay, there we go. I won't be able to tell like where it crashes, but it'll be interesting to see if it does crash. If it does not crash, then that may not be very useful for us at all. Okay. So, start. And then quit to the title. And yeah, it works. So whatever Heisenbug there is, the debug build does not seem to trigger it, which is great. Love it. We'll just try again for good measure. Okay, quit to title. Okay, well, Windows still seems dead after doing what the Microsoft guide said we should do, so that's not good. Okay. Restart your computer when you're prompted to do so. Each checkbox represent files that are renamed with troubleshoot extension to clear the checkbox. You must restart your computer each time. If your computer no longer exhibits the behavior. Okay, well it does exhibit the behavior. If you click to clear the checkbox entries, yeah. If you use the selective startup, I'm guessing it must be like a driver problem then. Okay, safe mode again. Sonnevel just sent me a screenshot of like DOSBox staging just completely eating shit and crashing, which is similar to what mine does. Mine does crash with an internal stack trace, which I'm guessing. I mean, we could. Okay, let's just look at what the actual DOSBox staging stack trace is. Now let's see here. Wait. Oh, wait. I'm not in the right spot. Okay. Quit to title. Okay, yeah. Something is definitely being kind of like memory cooked behind the scenes. Just overriding scads of memory. Oh, there we go, and then it finally crashed. Interesting. Okay, run past command line, execute program, callback run real int, DOSBox run machine, init page handler. Oh, here we go. Okay, so we just get like these sort of nonsense, these kind of nonsense instruction reads. Great. I could also, I guess, run it in MAME, but the problem is, for some reason in MAME, the mouse doesn't work. And I can't remember if it always didn't work or if it's just started not working. But, yeah. God. I don't know. Now that I've shipped a game for DOS, I'm allowed to gripe as much as I'm allowed to gripe about how, I don't know, how flawed as a development environment DOS is. It's not great. It's got a lot of hang-ups. They're not just quirks, they're quite irritating sometimes. Okay, well, let's give old mate troubleshooting another go. Oh, Sonnevel says, yeah, you can see that backtick question mark in the screenshot I sent to, yeah. So there's some kind of something in the background. So like to put things in perspective, like what happens when you hit the return to main menu button? I'll show you the code. Is that causes a reset of the scripting engine. So we have this function called pt reset. And that sends, I don't know, there's basically like, that gets sent as an event, but then that sends a signal to the top level Lua engine to basically just run every script again. Throw out the state, which is, so Lua close basically just throws out whatever the current Lua state is, and then script init starts loading everything again. Sonnenfeld says, I thought I'd try to build DOSBox staging, but they use VC package and it is downloading and building half the world. I've heard about VC package. Is that like the Microsoft build system? I don't know. For the Windows build here, I used MSys, which is quite thin. Didn't have to worry too much about it. This, on the other hand, okay, so one of two things could be happening. One is that maybe it's crashing during the bit where one thing that could be happening is that maybe it is crashing when we close the old Lua state and it's running all the garbage collection handles. And the second is that it could be crashing after it's starting the new one. And maybe we could just like A/B test that. Maybe we could just get rid of the garbage collection step and we just create a new thread or create a new main context or whatever, and see if that fixes quote unquote the crash. Roku says, I see Windows 80 started. That's safe mode. It's not booting into real Windows. I gotta do more troubleshooting as to why that is not the case. Oh, there you go. Sonnenfeld says, as far as I know, VC package is Microsoft's solution to C++ package management, alternative to Conan. Still need CMake or Maison, etc. to build. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Because yeah, like I know, I assume that beginning with like VC, it would have been like a Microsoft Visual C thing, but I don't know. I didn't want the stress of having to like figure out how to build with their compiler, so I was like, fine, just use MSys. The Windows build is like second fiddle to, the Linux and the WebAssembly version. So, okay. So we've got loading state for file name. What was I going to do? That's right. I was going to get rid of this main thread close. So we're going to deliberately make a memory leak, but this is just to aid in troubleshooting. So if we go build, release, the other potential thing which it could be, which I'm kind of dreading, but it's possible, is maybe release builds with a higher optimization level than like the stock build. Maybe that. Though at the same time, it's got to be related to the file system, because if I go into this folder here, which contains all the raw files, and I run DOSBox, if I recall correctly, it doesn't crash. It only crashes when I use the archive, which I feed into PhysFS. But we do get this little garbage, so we get this garbage up here, which suggests that something is going wrong. It's just not bad enough to cause a crash. So something untoward is happening. Yeah, right. And we built it with the memory leak, so it must. So by definition, it must be happening, regardless of the fact. Like, it's not. We've. I think that might okay. Open up the DOS build, DOSBox. If it crashes here, then it must be running the scripts again, which causes drama, as opposed to garbage collecting, is my theory. Okay, start, quit to title. Yep, we got the we got that going on. So it must be something. Must be some piece of state inside the file system layer that is wrecking us. Okay. And if I were to go into DOSBox, do this again, Mora ash -L, which then logs it to a file. All of the file load commands should appear in the file log. So maybe we'll get like an idea of what cooked it. Okay, there we go. I may just wait for it to buffer stuff to the disk. Bloody Cactus says, I don't trust VC package to not be Windows centric. Honestly, yeah, it sounds like a little bit of a BIOS reboot requested. I didn't even know you could do that. What? Wait. Why is BIOS reboot requested? Tell me what happened there. Did CWS DPMI try and request a reboot? It asked a boatload of times. Okay, here we go, but we've got... Yeah, we have... Oh! Hang on. This looks like a real address. This looks like it might be a real address. Maybe we've got something. Maybe we've got a clue. Of sorts. So we have to go to build DOS. What is it called? It's called DJGPP. Source setenv obj dump s ptbase.exe. Tell me what is that address 2EF56. Okay, I've got a pop instruction. VGA update overscan. Oh no, VGA convert image. Huh, interesting. Okay, so maybe... Yeah, maybe there is a memory leak in this. That is, like, okay. I'm encouraged. I don't know why, like, we wouldn't have run into this before, but that's definitely not a pathway that is checked. That's definitely not an address sanitized path. So VGA convert image. So this is the function that is responsible for converting the chunky bitmap into planar format. VGA convert image and add a random page, good luck. I mean, that's... You joke, Sonneveld, but... No one ever got fired for adding an extra page for good luck. At least that's what I tell myself. Oof, alright, do I have source code? No, I don't. Okay, we're gonna have to figure this out by hand, aren't we? Alright, so it's just before the end. But it's within the loop. Okay, so we have a loop here which like iterates through 4 planes, and then we have these buffers which multiply like pitch by height, size of byte, pitch by height, size of byte. And then divides them by 4 here.
On the cactus,
Oh, I'm sorry.
And then, like, this, I suppose, would be, I don't know, one of the 2 loops. (256 times 3). Yeah, okay, so we've got the palette map, which is, so yeah, like the original device independent bitmap has its own palette, which is what we are doing here. So we've converted that into, I guess, a mapping between image indexes and global indexes. So that's all fine. Okay, then we have this thing here which like does a dither calc. Like that should be a no-op, given that. But it looks like there was like an out of bounds, judging by how it kind of is clearly scrubbing over some memory that it shouldn't. Oh. Bloody Cactus says, your palette map looks wrong. It should be 768. Unless you're downscaling to like 2 bits for RGB each. To what's it called? So this doesn't contain the colors. So the image contains a palette which is in RGB format. All palette map is a mapping of the indexes in the original image to the indexes in the system palette, which can be dynamic. Yeah, so it's mapping one 8-bit palette. It's mapping, you know, one 8-bit index to another 8-bit index. That's kind of the role of it. So yeah. So I think what we would need to do... Actually, hang on. One thing we can do. Where do we get to in the log? So the log... Okay, so we're resetting the state, it's opening up the Lua files. It then tries to open up like talk R1. And something about that causes it to freak out. Bloody Cactus says, I'd throw asserts onto your Calox, Alox, maybe one of those is failing. Can't hurt. Okay, so we'll check that. So we'll go. Can VGA convert image? Oh yeah, okay, that's fine. Oh, but we don't have a check for that, so we would have to go. Do I have the file name in there? I think I do. we got HW image, color key, data, height, path. That was what I was looking for. Okay, and then back in here, we basically go if results return null, null. If result bitmap okay, and then what I want to do in here is I want to put in a log statement for log print VGA convert image width d height d pitch d plane pitch d. Okay, results width, result height, results pitch, results plane pitch, result pitch times result height, result pitch times result height. Okay, and then this mathematics should, okay, let's so if we like look at the mathematics of this, I don't know, we'll get these numbers out and check those out first. So build release. Build Mora Ash DOS. Actually, before I do that, yikes. Alright, immediately died. Interesting, okay. A lot of fopen commands. I don't think it got up to the bit where it was trying to convert an image for the screen, which is interesting. Like if I were to go into here and run it against the file system edition. That's what, like, this is what makes me think that I'm like it could be something to do with the zip file feature. Because it only seems to be kind of wrecking stuff. Oh, it wrecks stuff a little bit, but not that much. Okay, do we have any... Yeah, so we've got... Oh, that's not correct. Did I screw up that math? Why is the... What? Why is the second one this cooked number? Width, height, pitch, plane pitch, bitmap size, mask size. And for some reason the second mask size... Oh, and like bitmap size is also wrong. And plane pitch is also wrong. Like, everything... What? Okay, everything is kind of a bit cooked. I don't understand. Alright. You're missing a parameter or it's out of order. Yeah, it's got to... I would... Okay, we've got result width, result height, result pitch, result plane pitch. Oh, well, yeah, okay, I missed plane. Okay, result, plane. Okay, that explains it. Thank you, bloody cactus. Mystery solved. Build, release. Okay. Okay, quit the title. Okay, that mostly worked. Oh wait, no, because I didn't run it with the right argument. Hang on. So quit. Oh, and it's even that is enough to cook it. Let me just go down here. Someone says you're copying pitch from your non-VGA image. Yeah. Do you need to ensure it's divisible by 4? We do. We do need to ensure that it's divisible by 4. Because... Oh wait, do we need to ensure that it's divisible by 5? That's actually a good point. I can't remember what the rule on pitch is. I think we upconvert it. Let me check. Because that could be an issue. So we create an image. We read it from a PNG file. Pitch, get pitch. I think I rounded up to the nearest multiple of 4. Where the hell's get pitch? Oh, okay. It's in image.h. Yeah, so pitch should be always rounded up to the nearest multiple of 4. And that's important for the VGA renderer because we use, D words to copy most of, to blit the image to the screen. Okay, quit. Okay, well now when we look at it, yeah, okay, so those numbers seem reasonable. The plane pitch is not divisible by 4. I'm not sure if that's gonna be an issue or not. And also, okay, no, pitch is always divisible by 4. Plane is the size of the plane. And then plane pitch Okay, we're gonna have to look at the math again for that. Okay, plane pitch is just image pitch divided by 4, which makes sense because we know the pitch of the image is always going to be a multiple of 4, and VGA has to be converted into 4-column planar, ergo, you know, the width of each plane is going to be, yeah, it's just going to be the image divided by 4. So that's sensible. And then this is just the size of one plane, and then you multiply that by 4 to get like the total size of the image. Okay. So this should be 1/4 of this, which it looks like it is for the most part. Okay, let's try running the release build. Morash DOS.
Engine damage may occur. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the follow. Not exactly Siev. Good to have you around. We gotta. All right. So start the game. Leave this room. There we go. Okay. So it's still. So it did vomit. Did vomit blood just then. Someone says, but even then, you'd probably get just weird graphical corruption, not out of bounds. This is true. I'm going off. Like one of the times that I crashed it, it did give me an instruction pointer. Oh look, there we go. We forced a reboot. There you go. So it somehow made its way to here, which is... Okay, so we've got... Maybe this is also an instruction. So if we go build DOS, source, development, DJGPP, setenv, object dump, s, pt base.exe, less... Okay, so this isn't code. This, however... Oh, okay, this is in the timer. The timer interrupt. So this is a new place for it to crash. So, presumably there's... I don't know. Something is still wrecking it. Okay, where do we get to this time? Oh, it actually logged something. It logged a crash message to the log. I don't believe it. That's great news. Interesting. Okay, so like that time, it opened a bunch of files using the file system layer. It did not. Okay, so I think the convert image, we didn't even reach that code before it crashed. So where is... So the CR, okay, that's like a... Okay, that's a page fault issue. Give me the... code segment. Oh, at EIP -1. That doesn't help me. That doesn't help me. That just tells me that... That just tells me that, like, something ate it. Okay, well... So what information do we have? Like, we've got FSF open, which... So yeah, I'm guessing, like, okay. I'm gonna revert these changes because I don't, or actually no, I'm not gonna revert the changes just yet. We'll keep them in. I'll probably remove the log message, but it's gonna be this file system layer. All right, we do check to see if physfs returns something valid. Maybe fread is... Okay, let's put in this debug thing. So I can at least like debug each of the reads. Please start. It's gonna take forever now because every file access is gonna be logged to the file. But that's okay. I got time. I got all the time in the world. Actually, that's not true. I've got exactly 3 hours before this needs to be fixed. Okay. Still reading files. Okay, there we go. Game started. And then if I quit... Oh, maybe it's Lua. It could be Lua. Like all these little ones here where it's like fetching 4 bytes here and 4 bytes there. Oh no, it could be the PNG loader. Maybe the PNG loader is cooking us. So we loaded the font. We then opened standr.png. I'm just waiting for it to crash because hopefully then like whatever is left in the log will get buffered to the disk. Come on. You know you want to trigger a restart. You know the things are that bad. I'm guessing whatever like watchdog is going off after long enough. So is that like a common pattern for a PNG? Like, so it fetches 29 bytes, then 4 bytes, then 8 bytes, then 32 bytes, and 4 bytes and 8 bytes, then 69 bytes. Come on, DOSBox. You know you want to die. You know you want to just give... You've tried real hard, but it didn't amount to anything. But it does seem like knee deep in the middle of trying to fetch stuff from a PNG. A PNG which works fine the first time you load it. But not other times. Let's just compare. Ah, crap. Stream is lagging. Stream is lagging. Okay, well. Okay, but it died there. Like, right in the middle of an image that it had loaded fine previously. So I'll say... We'll just check to see if the data itself is in the right ballpark. Yep, those chunks look the same. That chunk looks the same, that chunk looks the same. Oh, it's because I'm reading the same freaking thing. Yeah, okay. So that looks the same. The pointer, okay, it's a much bigger pointer ID, but that's to be expected, I guess. That's the same. That's the same. And then this is the final straw. Something about that causes causes a crash. And if we like look at physfs read, there's this code here which deals with unget, which is not being used. We've got this code here which converts the stream back into a pointer. Where's... Okay. And... Oh, I see. fread accepts a buffer. So, potentially... I mean, maybe the PNG code is bad. Maybe this buffer that is being passed in is in fact... because, I mean, the file looks fine. The data physically coming out of physfs looks fine. Maybe this buffer is somehow not correct. So let's look in the image code to just double check that. Do we even do any f-reading in here? Oh wait, that's all being done in SPNG, in it. Okay, SPNG. So if we were to like match up sections, so this is opening up the file. Then we do SPNG context new. Then we pass it an image read function, which uses, I don't know, it's just a wraparound fsfread. Which seems fine. So then it becomes like a question of, I guess it's trying to decode the header. Okay, and then this is all like, yeah, fine. Okay, so this image read function, we set it in set PNG stream, set PNG stream. Okay, then we got like read FN. Okay, read FN. I've got this code here which calls read FN with context, the file pointer, then the data, then the size. So stream buff. Huh. Right, and then okay, so I should just be using like stock, malloc, realloc, calloc, and free. I get, okay. So here's a thought. What if I were to brick the create image function? Like the scene graph would still be there. Mouse input would still be there. I just wouldn't be able to see anything. So if I were to just go in here and go return null. There'll probably be reasons why I can't do that. But build release. Yeah, okay. So it immediately freaks out because, okay, because it expects text to image to be able to have something. Let's, okay, let's patch that. Font, let's see, text to, fuck, okay, if image return null. Okay, crashed again. I'm loading all the places now which expect image pointers to be real. which is fun. Source script get image dims. Oh, okay, right. That's what I forgot to do. So we should go if image push nil. Oh, there are a lot of places. A lot of places. Get image dims. Okay, get image origin. Where is it? Why is it crashing in get image dims? It should just be. Oh, okay. Because I don't. Okay, because I don't check in. I do not check inside boot. Get image dims. Yeah, here we go. Okay. How is it even getting a PT image? Oh, I see. Okay. Local data equals. I see, because it's just returning that with a null pointer instead of an object. So we say if not data, then return nil. Okay. Oh my word, come on. What, how, like, unable to load assets, that's fine. But how is it even PT image? Okay, unable to load image, that should just push a nil on the stack, and then we're done. But then when that happens, the Lua side of things should sort it out. But that doesn't seem to be happening here. I mean, it is. It's just not. Okay, unable to load image assets endgame life float. And then what is it called? It's called inspect image. Okay. Why? Do we have anything which calls it raw? Yes, we do. We freaking do. Don't call it raw, because it does verification. Okay, that's why. I see. So why is it still creating, it should not be creating a PT image. It absolutely should not be creating a PT image. Something here is trying to be helpful. It's probably text. Yeah, it's gonna be text, isn't it? Oh god, alright. So local data equals this. If not data, then return nil and data. Oh, and I didn't set this, did I? We should go to data. I'm learning a lot about like how much of the engine is unsafe. The answer is quite a lot. Come on, how about now? Different crash, please. Oh wait, PT text is... Okay, I need to fix PT text. PT text. That has to do this. Okay, go if image return 1 lua push nil l. Okay. Glad I didn't put out the release post now. This would have just been embarrassing. To create a DOS game where like none of the DOS parts work. Okay, well, it's having a terrible time of it, but it does boot. And I can model my way through to clicking on things. So that's not nothing. I could also just like make draw image like a warning as opposed to a crash. Maybe we'll do that. PT draw image. I mean, hang on. Attempt to index a nil value field image. So 2121. Oh, that's because it's a 9 slice. So we go and image.image. There we go. Okay. So now we should just have a completely black screen, but everything should still work, sort of. So, there we go. Okay, we started the game. Now we're in the cabin. I think the option screen should be about here. Oh. Sprite increment frame. Oh, okay, so moving around causes issues. 2513. Might as well just fix that while we're here. Okay. Okay, actually what I'll do is I'll code in like a quick shortcut to trigger pre-PT reset just with a hotkey. And then that way I won't have to like muddle around looking for where the menu is. We will have to do the start menu, but that's fine. I can deal with that. Boot. Okay. Oh, apparently I loaded a game. And now if I do Control R. Okay, then we go back to the menu. Ooh, like a wonderful amount of leaked memory. That's interesting. How do we leak so much memory? Oh, is it because I turned off, Oh, because I was gonna say, would it be because of the memory leak that I added in? I think it might be. I think it might be because of the memory leak I added in. Yes. But we've proven that that's not the cause of the crash, so we might as well add that back in. Lua, close. So, rebuild this. Build, release. So we'll just double check that that solves, so there are no weird leaks after that. Game starts. Get into the actual game. Then we can restart. Fine, okay. So that's all good. Now if we go into the DOS build. DOSBox. Can we do the same trick? Mora Ash L. Okay, here we go. Got a blank screen. Now we just need to... I mean, it's try... Okay, it's loaded something. Okay, maybe I gotta make it easier for myself. Maybe we should rig the game code so we don't show the menu, we just go straight into the intro. Intro.lure. So don't pause the game, don't make the intro panel visible. ftelo macro redefined. Oh, that's MSys2. I don't care about MSys2. Okay. Okay, we're in the game. And then I hit Control R to reset. Okay. And it works fine. That is interesting, isn't it? So it must be something to do with the PNG code. We know that much. So if I were to kind of go back and unscrew up the, or unwreck the image loader. Okay, what mods have we done? We've remove that line. Okay, this is all good stuff. Add boot Lua. Ah, okay, it's this line here. Image.c. Okay. So image is back on the menu. But how do we build release? Also, I might as well turn the camera back on, given that we're no longer. So build the release. It's got images in it now. We open it up in DOSBox. mostly seems fine. It's just loading a crapload of images. Okay. Game starts. Then we reset the game. Crashes at exactly the same spot. Alright, so it's this... It's the freaking image loading code. So, this pointer looks different. Like all of these, okay, all of these other read pointers. Okay, that's reading Lua extremely slowly. But yeah, it just occurred to me, like, what, like this nonsense here. Like, why is that pointer like this? Open assets talk R1PG with pointer 429998. I don't get why the pointer is like that different. Because like all the other memory allocated bits are like in 1B and 1C, etc. Like we can sort this out. Cat grep open. Oh no, okay, no, there are some PNGs which are loaded with giant ass high pointers. Okay, maybe that is to be expected. Okay. But like this time when we opened it up, like it crashed real early. Like it crashed after the like even just after getting the header. Yeah. Could it? I mean, could it be memory? You know what? Yeah, I think we better realloc. Oh, sorry, we better fix those commands. Because yeah, the other thing is like we're using CWS DPMR, which uses virtual memory. Like those like the malloc realloc commands should never fail. And yet somehow they are, just all the time. Yep. Okay. So we'll put in some cheeky logging here. Result. Okay. All right. Every one of those should be guarded now, or at least logged. Why? Oh, okay. I was thinking, like, why is it hanging around there? Shouldn't be doing that. Okay. Oh crap, I didn't start it with logging. Okay, so starting it there. Oh my goodness. Hello! Hello, Smalls the Kobold. How's it going? We just released the game, then it was pointed out that somewhere along the way the DOS build is crashing on DOSBox at an inopportune time, so we're just in the middle of like trying to figure out what the hell is going on there. How are you doing? How was your stream? But yeah, if you check the pinned message in chat, you can go to itch.io. You can play it in the browser. The browser version definitely works. It is literally just a memory leak in the DOS version that we were trying to fix. But yes, the game is ready. Okay, so sorry to catch people. Sorry for people who don't know. I've been for the past year just kind of every Monday or so streaming work that I've been doing on this adventure game. All of the code is written, well, I want to say all of the engine code is written by me. It uses a bunch of open source stuff like Lua and various other kind of open source libraries. But the target is DOS hardware. It is portable to the web browser, but it uses like an emulation of the OPL3 chip in the PC speaker. And yeah, so engine was done by me, game script was done by me, pixel art I learned how to draw, music I learned how to make, and yeah, I am glad that it was fun. It was fun, but like the final 10% was just absolutely murdering me, and I'm glad to finally like say that it's shipped, it's done. With the exception of the DOS release, which I'm going to now push Control R to restart the engine, and that is causing some kind of memory leak in the PNG code, which I am now trying to trace by adding a lot of print statements. Oh, I left the timeout on the pin message. Sorry. I had no idea that there was such a thing on it for timing out. Let me see if I can repin the stupid thing. Here we go. Pin this message. Oh, there's an unpin. Okay, manually unpinned. There we go. Oh, there we go. Okay, so you can see that the name of the application is changed to backtick question mark, which is generally a sign that we've overwritten something that we shouldn't have. So what have we got here? So like the malloc, so it's calling malloc. Malloc is returning back a pointer both times. Okay, then we get back down to this bit where it is reading 8 bytes. So maybe SPNG is innocent. Like maybe there's something that's happening inside the guts of PhysFS, which is the we use PhysFS, which is like a library written by Ryan C. Gordon to it basically means that instead of like accessing the file system directly, you can just store all of your crap in a zip file and access that, which is great, except for some reason DOS is having trouble. Oh, interesting. That time was in a different PNG file that it decided to crash. Best Lizard said, have you tried using Python or Godot? Don't think there's a DOS port of Godot. That's kind of part of the issue. Also, I don't know. The serious answer is it was also like an exercise in learning how to write code that runs like bare metal for DOS, like DOS drivers and such. So we access like the VGA registers and the OPL3 registers, etc., by hand. And for the most part, that's working. It's just we've got a crash in the file system layer. Okay. What else can we try? So it's definitely something to do with like opening the image data. I wonder, because previously we rigged the engine so that it would just not actually load any images at all. Like, or rather it just would give up here. But what if inside image load here, we opened the image, I guess like what we could just try, what if we opened the image but then did not run it through SPNG? So we just did not try and fetch anything. Oh, Best Lizard says, I do love some bare metal stuff. Yeah, so I don't know, there were some fun things about this engine. Like I did add in support for real sound, which is like the technique that Access Software used for Mean Streets to play back WAV files on the PC speaker, which is something you can do. And yeah, the VGA driver that I wrote, it's okay. It could use some more optimization, but like there is like a bunch of stuff here to like, I don't know, we use like mode X, which is kind of unchained 4-planar mode, which allows you to do page flipping. And then, but of course that means that like the blitter code is now insane because you have to blit 4 planes for every image. And everything has to be like aligned properly. But alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to open up a PhysFS file, and we're just going to go fs fclose fp return false. Because I'm pretty sure it's going to be the f reads which are causing it to crack it, but we don't know. We don't know, which is why we're adding in a boatload of print statements, because that's all you get in DOS. All you really, I mean, there are debuggers. They're just not very fun to use. Oh, also, this is one of those issues which crashes if I run the version of DOSBox which has the debugger in it. Oh, sorry, it doesn't crash if it does not crash in the debugger build of DOSBox. It does crash in the regular build of DOSBox, which everyone is going to use, which is super fun. Love it. It's great. Great system working well. Build release. Okay, so that's just hanging there forever. But this time, that should all be built. Oh, actually also... And yeah, we use... We use FizzOS for the file system layer, which is kind of meant to be a high-level wrapper over the normal file system API. You might be thinking, I mean, aren't you using a bunch of third-party libraries which want to use just the normal POSIX file API? How do you get that working? And the answer is don't worry about it. Absolutely don't read this file and judge, because... okay, and it was whinging before that there was some other macros. So I'm going to just undef fseco and ftello. The short version is I didn't want to like rewrite all of Lua to use FizzOS, so I made a shim that like re-implements the POSIX file API on top of FizzOS, which I'm not discounting could be a problem, but given that it's happening inside FSF read, and like none of the read commands seem screwed up, it just seems to be at some point they stop working or they crash. I'm hoping that that's fine, or at least that part of it is fine. I have gone through like multiple times to confirm that there's no clash between the old file system API and the new file system API. But you never can tell. Actually, I mean, like, yeah, in this case, like, if it was a clash like that, why does it only crash the second time? Why does it not crash the first time? That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Okay, that's rebuilt. Let's remove the log file. Start DOSBox again. So the logs are kind of a little insane at this point because you can see that every byte of every file that's being read is being written out to the logs in hexadecimal. And I'm doing that partly so that I can see exactly where the engine is crashing. Oh yeah, that's right, I broke images, didn't I? Okay, Control R. Okay, there we go. So that should be trying to reload every single thing. Bloody Cactus says, I never trust realloc. Same. Oh, interesting. Okay. So that time... Okay. So despite the fact that we did not load any image files, like that part of the code was knocked out, we just opened the file handle using FSF open. That was enough to trigger a crash. Like some kind of gnarly page fault. So something about that must be cocking things up. Oh, jeez. Okay. Well, that narrows it down. That at least kind of mean like we've given SPNG a clean bill of health. Like there is nothing wrong with SPNG. Because it is crashing. Okay, git checkout here. So it must be in inside this fopen command. I might try it one more time just to see if we can get a different crash. 'Cause yeah, the reason why like the screen is black is that we've put in a command here that basically says as soon as you open up an image handle, then try and close it again. Which I should put a log message in like FSF close, because that could also be part of the problem, hey. But if I hit escape a bunch of times, that'll get into the game proper. You can hear the music, and now I push Control R, which I've got mapped to reset. And then we can see that the file system API will try and read a bunch of stuff. Oh, and it's got stuck here. Oh yeah, it got stuck here, and the name of the exe got changed to backtick ? So clearly something important got overwritten. So let's go and add in a logging statement into FSF close. Okay. We're just kind of, yeah, we're just slowly narrowing down all of the bits which could potentially be wrong. I think I'm glad, like, this because occasionally, like, I'd basically just be like trying to work on literally everything else in the game, and then I'd like boot it up in DOS, and then occasionally it wouldn't work. Except, of course, now that I've released the game, it just doesn't work every single time, or like it crashes every single time, which is an unwelcome change. Well, I mean, okay, it's good in the sense that like it's easy to reproduce. Bad in the sense that, you know, I want this to be done. I want this to be done. Or more importantly, I want this to be done, and I want people to not inundate me with comments saying the DOS build just crashes all the time. Both of which I feel are reasonable things to want. Okay. Okay, game start. Then I try resetting. Okay, we're back to question mark. A different file this time. Oh, and it rebooted. Did it give a reason to... No, it just says BIOS reboot requested. Okay. So I'm guessing something just... Oh, Sonnevel says, one thing with your FSF read FWrite implementation. You're dividing the number of read bytes with the size. I am? Which is fine if FSF read bytes reads and returns a multiple of size. Um, okay, so size 0, count is 0. Len equals size times count. Yeah, okay, I'm reading size times count and then trying to return the number of item reads. Yeah. So we're... Is that not correct? So I thought that it would, like, size time... Isn't size times count, like, how you do it? Okay. The function read reads n items of data, each size bytes long from the stream pointer to by stream storing at the location given by pointer. Like... But if FizzFest returns a fraction of size, you might have issues. Oh, for like... Oh, I see what you're saying. Like, if the result is not the same... Oh, sorry, yeah, I get you, I get you. So if we go... I mean... Most of the time, it's like size 1, count 16384. Like, I don't see anything in here which is... I also thought that, like, the behavior with fread was that if there is... Yeah, returns the number of items read or written. The number occurs... Oh, number equals the number of bytes transferred only when size equals 1. If an error occurs or the end of the file is reached, returns a short item count. Oh, I see. It returns the number of items read. Okay, fine. Yeah. So, does that mean that if there's like a... You know, if I've got like a 6-byte file and then I ask for like 2 items that are 4 bytes each, how does it deal with the overlap there? Like, I don't know. Yeah. This is... I guess this is less than ideal. Still, though... Yeah, Sonnevel says, I don't trust interfaces that have size and count for that reason. Me neither. For the most part, though, like, looking... The only thing which kind of uses the size and count registers is Lua. Because, like, all this stuff I'm pretty sure is, like, Lua trying to read scripts. Lua also uses, like, unget, which is why I had to implement unget and all this other stuff. But, like, the PNG code, which is the thing which seems to be kind of causing it to crash. Well, I mean, like, yeah, like, the PNG code is causing it to crash, even if we don't even if we don't read anything from the file. Like, I've made it basically just open the file handle, and that's enough to make it crash. So... My guess is that maybe if we just, like... Maybe it's, like, a side effect of opening too many file handles inside FizzFS. Like, maybe that's what's the threshold. Okay. In any case, we should probably look into... Okay, so we've got FizzFS platform, DJGPP, which is just the Unix code, which I've modded a tiny amount. And we've got do open yeah, like another kind of weird aspect of all of this is I would have thought that if there was something to do with file handles and like too many file handles, like that would happen in the dev edition where all the files are on the disk, but it happens inside the edition where all the files are inside the zip. So, oh, equals 03 says, what version of DOSBox is that again, and how do you recreate the error? Start the game and quit to the title? Yeah, that's basically it. This is, I think I'm running on DOSBox 08.082. Yeah, 082.2, but it sounds like it's happening also for Son of Elrond 0.801, so... But yeah, if you download the version that is on itch.io and then basically just start a game, press escape a bunch of times to get into the game, and then quit to the title screen, which calls a reset and forces like all the assets to be reloaded again, then that should make it... Yeah, also, but yeah, like that's the thing, like regular DOSBox, it seems to not crash in the same way. Like there's still definitely something weird going on, but it's not bad enough to overwrite memory that causes DOSBox to eat it. which is great. I love bugs like that. Okay, well my guess is that there is something wrong with like the zip code. So if we were to like go into the archiver, the zip archiver, and then how does open? It's like zip resolve, zip entry is symlink. Is it Fizzifest? Okay, fopen, it's open read. That is the one that I want. So Fizzifest .c. Free search path, open read. Okay, and then it calls each of the things in the search path which has open read in it. Here's our guy. So we get the file name, we get the info, we get all this garbage here. Fizzifest error. Like, look at this code. Look at how many kind of bounds checks there are. How could this possibly be problematic? Like, I'm not even joking. I'm like going like, Icarus has gone to like a ton of effort to make sure that this is safe. Oh, equals 03 says, I definitely need to try from the itch.io page. Just tried with DOSBox staging 082 and it didn't crash the process. Let me give that up. Give it another try. Like, sometimes it's a crash, other times it's just a hang. Like it just hangs forever instead of going back to the original. Okay, well what's going on? There's like... I guess we can do like... Alright. New plan. I'm gonna add in my stupid logging feature. Okay. Okay, there's no crypto, so that shouldn't happen. Okay, more logs. Build, release. It could, I mean, yeah, like another factor that it could be related, we found that if you ran it inside a version of DOSBox that was built with heavy debugging, like that is enough to not trigger the issue, because apparently that uses something a little different. God knows what. Get rid of that. Start this up. Like a proper Heisenberg. As soon as you inspect it, it just kind of evaporates. Here we go. Okay, so we now got like some little logs from the zip unpacker. Then we restart the engine. Interesting, okay. So it appears to, okay. There we go. We've narrowed it down. It is happening inside zip open read, if this log is to be believed. Oh, Equals03 says, just recreate it from the exe from itch, but if I use my own compiled version against the actual source of the game, it seems to work. Yeah, like, I believe it could be related to optimizations as well. I am running a release build which has O3, and O2 seems to be better. Not perfect, but better. So... I don't know, if I get to the end of the stream and I still haven't figured it out, I'll probably rebuild it with fewer optimizations and see if that helps. Okay. All right, so I've narrowed it down. So it's before. So it's before we even get to compression is none. Actually, wait, no. Compression is not none. If compression were none, we would see the words compression is none. So that branch is not even being read at all. That's unusual. I thought I built this explicitly with no compression for performance. Yeah, like look at this. Like none of these are compressed. And yet we don't ever reach the compression method. None. But I guess the implication is that somewhere in here. Oh, it doesn't equal. Okay, no, I'm an idiot. It doesn't equal compression method. No. Okay, that's very sensible. So we will go this, and then toss in compression method. Oh, and it uses a goto. Great. Love it. So cool. Maybe okay, I think that it could be this, it could be that. So we go to initialize the Z stream. Okay. Come on, zip file. Okay. Then reboot. About to get IO. Doesn't like that. Doesn't like getting the IO. Alright, well, what's in that? What the hell's getting the IO about? Zip get IO. Um... Okay, so we've done this. Then there's an assert which should crash the program if that's not right. Okay, then there's zip resolve.
Please fasten your seatbelts.
Ah, thank you very much for the follow, Unlink2. Oh man, this is tense. Okay, so Ghetto seeking to. We're gonna go red val. Offset red val. Okay. So start that up.
Listen and try it with the musical drum key.
Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Blade of Demons. Okay, will it work? Will it work this time? Okay, resetting. Okay. So, something that I did... Oh no. Oh. Is it really like... Oh my god, okay. Sonneveld says, given you've been adding logs, I suspect you still don't want it to work. Spot on. It started working now, because I added too many logs. And I am not happy. That's not meant to happen. Okay, so get out of here. Alright, well, if that's going to be the case, then I'm going to suddenly make images more expensive again. Which may backfire because it may be a different part of the zip code which then dies, but Oh, yeah. God, I hate it. Freaking Heisenbugs. Oh, Equals 3 says, unfortunately I got to run, but if anyone wants to try the version build apprentice that I am via Nix, I've quickly whipped up a flake at... Oh, okay, at GitHub. Equals 3 plenty tree feet flake. Okay. So I've got all the logs in there now. I'm gonna delete this. I guess I could just keep trying, like loading the game over and over again until it crashes. That is also an option. Like, law of averages is on my side. It's got to do it sooner or later. If it somehow, like, skipped Annihilation the first time, can't do that all the time. Okay. The punchline is going to be, I'm going to fix this issue, and then I'm going to run it on my... I'm going to run it on the laptop down here, and then it's just going to... It's going to break in a different way. Kind of... Oh, here we go. Okay. Game started. Get out of here. And then... Reset. Please crash. Please. I don't ask for much. Oh, you've... Okay. Well, we're gonna try this multiple times then. This is infuriating. Why? Why is it working? Okay. Alright, let's... What if I were to just change the length of these strings so that the alignment shuffles around a bit? That may sound like desperation, and that's because it is. But, you know... Let me just detach. No worries. See ya Equals 3. Thank you for your efforts. I appreciate it. I mean, another thing I could do, actually, given that we think it's in the zip code. I mean, that is still a guess, though. I could remove the log for fread, which, because it does seem to be kind of timing dependent. I think like the slower that the game runs, the less likely it is to crash. So it could be like some kind of like unholy interaction between my timer callback and the system somehow. And if it's that, then I'm in serious trouble. I don't know how to fix that. Oh, okay. Some of it says printf A, printf B, or just a single log in that sim function and move it down a line each time. That's devious. Yeah, okay. Or at least I can get it back to crashing and then try and minimize the changes. Yeah, that's kind of cunning. Let's try that. Well, okay. Let's see if like with the verbosity knocked down a tad, it's more likely to crash. Okay. Quit. Nope. Okay, we're starting again. It's with, okay, it's adding the logs to that function specifically, which seem to uncook it. Actually, more importantly, if I try and quit, yeah, okay, and if I quit, there's no garbage suggesting that there was an issue with CWS DPMI. Great. Okay, alright, so if I were to go back in here and gently comment these out so that there is no longer any kind of grounding in zip get.io, what is the outcome? Does it crash again? Yes, it crashes again. Okay. I mean, it does crash. Yeah, it crashes again. So let's go into here. Let's just add one. Let's add one log. It's one tiny log. I suppose the other thing that we could do is we could look in the assembly for that one function and see what changes meaningfully. Like it shouldn't, like if maybe the optimization is cooking it, or I could just turn the optimization off. I mean, if I turn the optimization off, I'm pretty sure it won't crash anymore because the code will be too different. Okay, restart. One log statement is enough to fix it. Okay. So let's do that. Let's look at the assembly. The raw assembly for that. For the good one. So we want to go to build DOS. Source. DJGP senv. Object dump s. ptbase.exe. Whoop. And where was the code? It was inside zip.get.io. Okay, so this is zip.get.io, which includes a call to log print. So we'll put that in a back pocket for now. I'm going to comment out log print again. And then we are going to rebuild this, which will probably crash. And we'll see what's different about that that assembly. Someone asked, what if you didn't use printf and use a simple putS? We can't do that because the issue there, right, is because we're in DOS, we are writing to a file handle, and I don't know, like I don't have. I mean, I don't. Yeah, that it's basically just comes down to I don't have putS exposed for that file handle at this point. All right, okay. Just wanted to confirm that it crashes now. It should absolutely crash. No bones about it. Crash. Absolutely gonna crash. Get back out of here. Crash. Yep, crashed. Okay. So we've got the curse. So no, we've got the good build of zip.get.io, and now we want to check out ptbase.exe. Oh, it gets optimized out. Like, I can't find zip.get.io at all. Like, maybe because it's small enough it gets inlined, and then the inline is cooked. I mean, does that mean that I could fix it by just forcing it to never be inlined? Somehow? I mean, it's either inlined or it's just gone. I'm not sure which. Or it's undefined behavior and compiler can do anything. That's a reassuring thought. Thank you for thank you for reminding me that like everything could be ruined. Zip. There are only a few places which call zip resolve, so I'm guessing zip resolve symlink. Yeah, okay, so we've got zip open read, which appears to okay. $7864. Okay, zip open read. Okay, that all looks the same. Does a dirt tree find? Okay. So it looks same. Well, looks the same right up to about here. 797933. So if I move down to this log print. Yeah, okay. So it's inlined. It's inlined that function, and for some reason the inlining is cooked. Is there a compiler hint? You can just say never inline this. I mean, it's still kind of a. It is still a hack, though. It's still kind of a hack if we do that. So maybe, yeah, it must be static. This static up here. But I mean, like, all of the methods in here are static. Like, that's kind of its thing. Oh, Stegrass, what did I compose the music with? I used Reality AdLib Tracker for composing the music. I do have plans to add in MIDI playback support to the engine. I just did not have time to do it in time, you know, in line with getting the game finished. But yeah, at the same time, you know, a lot easier for people to kind of like put MIDI to get a MIDI file in. So I want to get that working at some point. Okay. Maybe I'm just gonna start searching the internet. Okay, so C static inlining. C optimization inlining. Prevent. Okay, so we could do this. We'd go to hell, and it absolutely wouldn't kind of magically fix everything, but we could just go zip. Not pass end, essentially. Where was it? It was... yeah, in here. So if I do this, and then build release, and then restart the engine. It's fine. So it's the inlining of that function which screws us. See, I can restart the engine as many ding dang times as I want now. Okay, I don't kind of quite understand why, though. Like, it could even be like a DJ GPP bug. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why it's doing that, but... Could it, I mean, I was gonna say, like, is it like GoTo related or something? This guy saw O3 introduce a lot of inlining. Shit, that's another option. I could just make, I mean, I could just make it O2 on, for DOS builds. O3 is available, but goes nuts with the inlining of functions, and that can blow out your cache pretty well. Give it a try and time it both ways. Okay. That's interesting. So let's double check that O2 fixes the problem without because I mean, like, this fixes it, but it doesn't guarantee that the rest of the code is going to be fine. Yeah, exactly. O3 might introduce more undefined behavior. Like, I'm comfortable running O3 on, like, modern platforms because I'm sure that, like, the LLVM team, you know, has sorted it out. But maybe O3 under GDGPP is a bit cooked. So meson.build. Actually, no, I gotta, it's a build release, isn't it? So if we go build type release, oh, just optimization too, okay. Okay, build release. So that should rebuild all of the DOS version, which looks like it's doing. And then, okay. Okay, and then we restart it. And it's fine. Okay, so O3 on DJGPP, bad news. Do not build with O3 in DJGPP. You will regret it. You will be... Okay, but that's good. I think that means the game's bug-free. We're absolutely free of bugs. Does adding no strict aliasing help with O3? Sonneveld asks. What is no strict aliasing? Okay, a typical situation where you encounter strict aliasing problems is when an overlaying struct, like a device network message on a buffer onto the word side of your system. When you overlay a struct onto such a buffer or a buffer onto such a struct, you can easily violate strict aliasing rules. Okay, so this is like unions? Okay, no, okay, so that the strict aliasing rule makes this setup illegal by dereferencing a pointer that aliases an object that is not a compatible type of one of the other types as undefined behavior. Oh, okay, because we are... I am confused as to what this... Okay, not a compatible type. Dereferencing a pointer that aliases an object that is not a comparable type. But... Oh, I see, right. So the whole idea of like allocating a buffer with malloc, like suddenly it starts caring about the type of pointer that it initially gets assigned to as opposed to later on. Oh wait, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But okay, that's good. I'm gonna add a note to the README file before I forget, saying readme.rst. If you're building I don't know. Okay. Oh. Sonneveld says, if there's two different pointer types, if no aliasing, the compiler can assume they always touch different chunks of memory. I see. If there's aliasing, then writing to either pointer could affect the memory of the other, and that's undefined behavior. I think no strict aliasing tells the compiler, don't assume that different pointer types don't affect each other's memory. Or assume if you want to write with pointer type X, you could also affect something pointed to by a type Y. I'm struggling to understand this just because, like, in C, like, there's just... like, is it implying that the pointer itself... Because I can see, like, the whole idea is that you just have a bunch of bytes, and a type is just a way of saying, hey, there's this type and those bytes, and then I guess it kind of gets hairy in that example because they're using uint32 as the memory store rather than like void or something, but I don't know. I also don't know how to make Meson do no strict aliasing, but for now, how much of the code did I ruin trying to fix this? README. Actually, not that much. Okay, so I could probably remove that bit in fclose. Okay, get rid of that. Screw it, we'll just add all this stuff. Okay, no, that's correct. Oh, I need to uncomment that. Where is that really complicated here, this guy? Comment that out. And then all of a sudden in here, we don't need to do anything. So git image. Oh, Sonneveld says, I recommend adding a version to the zip file name and maybe inside it, because I have to keep renaming them. Oh, okay, like, yeah, so uploading to itch is really weird. You just give it a target name, which is meant to remain static, and then there's a version, like, for some reason it does not incorporate the version into the file name, unless I'm using Butler wrong. But yeah, I may bump this to 1.01. This will be a 0-day patch. We'll see. Because like I'm not uploading the zip files. I'm just pointing Butler at the folder with the stuff in it. Oh crap, that's right. I should have added boot.lua as well. Okay, build, release. Okay, actually I should clear out all this junk. Okay, and then now if I run this now, oh bollocks! No, I haven't. I did none. Yeah, okay. I still got to roll back all the crap I did in here. This is, yeah, we don't need any of this. Git stash. Okay. Build release. Okay, game start. Quit to title. Oh, I hate that. Okay. So it's not crashing, but it's not quitting. That's where we are now. Did it actually build it with, did it build it with 03? Sorry, did it build with 02? It should have built it with 02. Well, here's a way to check. I can... Okay, let's zip. What was the name of the function? Zip get IO. Zip get IO. Okay, no, it did not inline it. So that seems fine. Oh, yeah, Sunvolt says, I assume Meson is smart enough to rebuild all. That's a yes, but I don't trust it. So that's gone. Build Linux. So we're doing from scratch. Ninja clean. Build Wasm. Ninja clean. Build Ming. Ninja clean. Build release. Oh, interesting. Oh crap, no, I know why. It's because you need to run in a fresh cell. Build, release. Okay. We're starting DOSBox one more time. Okay, we're here. Quit to title. Quit. Okay, that's fine. Just try one more time. Mount C here. Okay, I'm just gonna press Control R a bunch of times, which triggers the hot reload. There we go. Just churning all that memory. Gonna press Control Q to quit immediately. Okay, and it does it still. Far out. Alright. Well, that sucks. I guess that sucks if you want to quit to DOS. Oh, I didn't start with a log. That would have been smart. Hang on. So if I do not very much, it's fine. But if I churn the file handles a whole bunch, churn, 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 then I quit, that causes it to have a problem. But at the same time, it is quitting. Like, we've got like the log file, like the log here. It's printing like what only, you know, it's calling at exit. Like it's exiting. It's just not exiting cleanly. So I think this, and yeah. I don't know. I think this may have just been like an... this may be like an issue that has always been around. It's hard to say. God, like I really want my... If only my real hardware were working. Regardless, it is not as bad as the one that is currently up on itch.io, so I better upgrade the one that's there to friggin' sweet. Okay, so build Morash DOS. Okay, Butler. Butler, push. So what do we got? We've got a user supplied version number you can query builds by. User version file. A file containing user blah blah blah. If you're very chatty about what's happening. Yeah, unfortunately I can't change the file name of the zip. I could, I don't know, hang on, like, itch.io butler subdirectory. Son of a last, is there a newest CWS DPMI to try? I think I'm using the latest. Which one am I using? I'm using... CWS DPMI R7. I'll just double check that. Strings, serious stub, which is the one that we glom onto the exe. Yeah, it's R7, which I think is the newest one. So, if it only crashes when you leave, I think that's not too bad. Well, it doesn't, I mean, crash. It may just be hanging at the, like, before returning access to the prompt. I don't know, if I had like a working, if the stupid debugger in DOSBox, well, we can't see if the debugger is working, but we could see if if it does allow you to quit, which is better than nothing. Let's check that out. So, so is it cache, yay, DOSBox staging, source, build, DOSBox staging, build, DOSBox, debug, sorry, mount, C here, debug, Mora Ash, F5, Start the game. Press Control R a couple of times to pump the file handles. Then try and quit. And it's fine. Because DOSBox. Alright. I'm consigning this, I think, to the too hard basket. At least for now. But, now that we know the issue, I can unrevert this revert commit. And we can strip the symbols and it'll fit on a floppy disk again. That seems sensible. Sonvolt says, go to sleep. Good luck with the release. Don't forget to drop the swap file. Yes. Thank you for that. Also, sweet Jesus, go to bed. It must be really late over there. Clean. Oh god, alright. No, that's on me. Source. Development, DHGPV, setenv, see, build, DOS, Ninja, clean, Ninja, clean, Ninja. Bloody Cactus says, so what was the real issue? Okay, so the real issue was that I was building it using like the release configuration in Meson, and that turns on optimization level 3 or O3, which normally that's fine. It just means that like the assembly is like a little bit kind of difficult to read. But in DJGPP, they implemented O3 by inlining a bunch of stuff, which is to say, instead of having like whenever, you know, it basically just kind of detects, oh, is our functions like short enough? If so, just copy them inline into the code base, which is definitely like a speed trade-off, because then it's harder to cache things. But in this particular instance, the FizzFS code would just catch fire and vomit blood if part of it was being inlined. And so we just kind of traced it all the way back to this one bit of the zip loader code that was consistently just eating it whenever it was inlined. And yeah, so it turns out if you turn off inlining, it doesn't crash. So as for exactly why that piece of code ate it when it was inlined, I'm not sure. I'm assuming that there's something to do, like, looking at it, it does the inlining by just kind of manipulating the stack as if it were a function. And I'm guessing that does not work in the way that it expects it to work. It could also be that like there are several bits of the FizzFS codebase which you go to, which may not be compatible, or it may make assumptions about like function boundaries which do not hold up if everything is inlined. So yeah, the fix there was to turn off O3, which doesn't inline stuff as much. So, and yeah, I only ever noticed it in the DOS build. Yeah, I only noticed it in the DOS build, and Sonnevel pointed out, someone did say, oh yeah, DHGPP does love inlining the crap out of stuff when you turn on O3. So that I think sorts it out. So now if I go build more ash DOS, hope, okay. Last test, I promise. Okay, begin. Okay, hit the refresh button a bunch of times to like really churn all file pointers. Then quit to title, which should do a full reset. That works, okay. And then, okay, it hangs at a black screen at the end, but that's not a lot I can do about that, because it's... I don't know what's going on there. I honestly don't know. But it doesn't crash anymore. And it's slightly smaller. Did that build? No, wait, okay. No, I was just build release. I forgot to build release. So that didn't overwrite that. Oh, and I'm doing it in the wrong session, so get out of here. Build release. Someone else says, print a string saying thank you for playing. It is now safe to turn off your computer. Yeah, I could do the whole, like... Yeah, I could do, like, the whole Microsoft hack. It is very... it is very funny that it's now safe to turn off your computer screen is just a DOS prompt that you can type things on. It's just... the prompt is hidden. Oh, crap. Bunch of stuff. Undefined symbol, Fizzitfest mount. Poly mascot Foamolate. Why did that... What? Okay. Alright, settle down. So, the Win32 build had a bad time. Probably because I tried building it in a half-assed way. But if I try this now... There we go. It's fine now. Okay, I'm just to be sure, I'm opening up the Linux version, and then I quit the Linux version, and it's fine. Actually, no, sorry. I gotta open up the Linux version, then reset the Linux version. Yeah, it's fine. Bloody Cactus says, since I don't have Valgrind on DOS, I compile MemWatch into my app to track a bunch of issues. I also have a MemFence somewhere I need to compile into for checking. Interesting. I don't know, like, I don't... What's it called? The few times I've tried to use Valgrind into Linux, I was just taken aback at how glacial it was. Whereas, like... I know it was first, and like, but now that we've got Address Sanitizer, like, I've been spoiled. Like, I just expect that I can run... I can run stuff at full speed. Whereas, like, Valgrind, especially in games, it's like... seconds per frame, usually. Seconds per frame, plus it doesn't really give you, like, a nice, easy-to-read log of exactly, like, what dropped what. So, again, I've gone soft. I think it's the takeaway from that. Push.sh. We got a butler. So, let's push the WASM version. Oh wait, actually, crap. I got to go into here. Let's be smart about this, because we did technically release version 1.0.1.0.0. Let's go into here. Mark this as 1.0.1. Then build release. Then push. Okay, then we can go butler push build Mora ash DOS recordings Mora ash DOS. There's nothing left in the thing, is there? Okay. Linux. Oh, flip. I didn't set the version. That wasn't smart. We could do that. DOS help. User version equals 1.01. Win64. Okay. All right. New build is up. That should... Okay, that should make it less bad. Okay, no, I don't care about the devlog. Cool. Great. Oh, Bloody Cactus says, since it, oh no, that's the same message as before. I don't need to read that again. Great. I guess I've got half an hour left to kill. I guess probably like the smart thing to do would be to draft an actual release post and then post it on the socials. I don't know. I'm running out of steam. That was a good chase, but at the same time, I don't know. At least the DOS build doesn't crash anymore. I should take that to heart. New post. Okay. What are we gonna say? We're gonna say... So say... Where is this? Oh god, I hate self-promotion. Okay. I should probably add alt text. I don't know. What? Let's just do one. Are hashtags a thing on Blue Sky? Do they? I guess they do work. Okay, probably better do that. Oh god, what are we gonna do? We'll do MS DOS. Actually, what are the popular, like? Like, is Adventure Game a hashtag? Does anyone? That's okay. There's like maybe 3 people using that. Latest. Oh yeah, I could do point and click. That makes sense. Okay, let's do point and click. Whatever, we'll try that. Cool. That is done. That is freaking done. Actually, no, I should do just doing master as well in the other window. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. Get out of here. Get out of here, Blue Sky. Oh god, I feel tired. Gluck Elf says, what's the next project now that you're wrapping after this one? I don't know yet. I've not decided. I've got a few ideas, but I don't know, I've got like 20 minutes left. Maybe what to do for 20 minutes. Oh, okay. I know what I'll do. We'll play like another space-themed adventure game. Not for DOS, but for Windows. We'll just spend... Oh, Crushing Ceiling says, it's incredibly cool and kind of surreal to finally be playing it up on my phone while watching the stream. Really amazing work. Yeah, also, yeah, the web version does run on a mobile phone. I made sure that it had like touch events, like it's, what do you call it? It's, you know, tap for left click and long press for right click, but it's and there's no skip button, but it's playable. You can play it on a mobile phone. That said, though, I'm pretty sure the save games are gonna, like, there's something wrong with the freaking iOS browser that causes it to get rid of save games, which is maddening. Maybe sometime later after release I'll have to like debug why that is, but it seems like it really likes to throw away that the whatever the local storage thing is, not SQLite, IndexedDB. It likes throwing those away for no reason. Bloody Hector says, you need to make an Ultimate Underworld fire with a new custom 3D engine and under 3 months for December Game Jam. That's probably not going to happen. I do have a plan for December. But I'm probably not going to show it on stream. I think it's probably best to kind of keep the element of surprise for that one. So, Win32. We're gonna try out not Retro City Rampage. We'll try the Red Dwarf adventure game, which was made by someone in VB. I think it runs in Wine just really badly, but let's copy that into Win16. Win16. And we'll do that for like the last 20 minutes. Ginko says someone needs to play Steve Morath stuff for December this year. Steve Morath was the one who had like, please register your shareware. Correct. I don't know. So Red Dwarf. There we go. Michael Dodson presents Red Dwarf the game. So I'm not sure if people are aware of Red Dwarf the TV show. This is a fan game, a fan adventure game that was written in VB, which I think is actually, I think it's good. I think I quite like it. It's got a weird charm to it. There we go. So start off. All right, Dave. Hi, Hull. So now we can talk to Holly. So what was it then? What was what? The UFO you saw earlier. What? You said earlier that you'd seen a UFO? Oh yeah. Don't remember what it was now. Couldn't have been important. Oh right. Rimmer! Rimmer? Holly, where's Rimmer? Now I remember. That UFO was some sort of alien craft. Came aboard and took him, Crichton, and the cat. What? How could you forget something like that? Funny, isn't it? It's always the important things you forget. Did you get a good look at them, Hull? Sorry, I had my mind on something else. Plot a course. We're going after them. I'll go get some stuff ready. Okay, Dave. So yeah, alright. Cold open, we wake up. Someone has taken Arnold Rimmer, the hologram of our dead bugmate, Cat, a creature that evolved from the ship's cat, and Crichton, a cleaning droid which we rescued from a derelict. Which are our friends. Okay, so it's kind of, yeah, it's like a first. Some parts of the game are not first person, but this particular bit of the game is. So we can we look at the photo? Oh yeah, photos. Just the Jupiter Rise. Everybody takes that shot. Can we take it? Don't need it. Done lots of copies. Blake says, all we need is Christine Kochanski popping up. I think in the timeline of the Red Dwarf universe, this is like series 2. So before Because, like, later on, they find, like, a time rift and Christine Kochanski comes through, but there is no Christine Kochanski in this game, I'm pretty sure. So, what have we got? We've got the fish. We can look at the fish. Oh, yeah, okay. That's a... McCartney's broken again. That's a joke from one of the... So yeah, like a joke from the show, I think, is that like the fish, the robot fish, and so when one of them like is floating on the top of the tank, like Lister just like smacks it on the table a few times to try and reattach the battery. Oh, there we go. Found a key in the A to Z of Red Dwarf. This is also a game which has quite a lot of like, there are 4 verbs, and most of the things in the game you can use all 4 verbs on. Like if I try talking to the key, okay, that wouldn't work. But I can talk. If I try talking to the book, it says I don't think so. The mirror. Oh, I think Holly's too busy to talk right now. Oh yeah, okay. So I think because like most of the tech in Red Dwarf is voice activated, like they put in a talk to line for just all of the inanimate objects. Bloody Cactus says, the fact that things operate with modal message boxes weirded me out. Yeah, it's an interesting... Like, these are virtual windows, I think. Or, like, frameless windows, which kind of makes it slightly weird in Wine. Okay, now we've got, like, Lister's locker and Rimmer's locker. So if we open up our locker, we've obviously got the moon boots. Yeah, a pair of Dayglow orange moon boots. Can we pick up the moon boots? Ah, they've molded themselves to the bottom of the locker. Oh, that's right. And there we go. Got some, got a 6er of lager. Let's take that. There is a list. Oh, that's right. You have to, like, write things down in this freaking game. Okay, so a piece of paper with some floor numbers on it. This room is on floor 348. The hologram simulation suite is on floor 592. The drive room is on floor 147. The cat shrine is on 113, and the docking phase is on 754. I'm gonna have to write that down. I mean, to be fair, I don't think we're gonna be. I don't think we're gonna escape the room before I have to call time. So we might come back to this. Kinikos asks, how many years do you think it will be until Wine finally perfects Windows? It seems... Initially, I thought it would be impossible, but, like, we've now gotten to the point where quite a lot of the tech in Windows has stagnated. Like, I would have thought that, like, my thought was that, like, .NET especially was, like, just an impossible target to hit because they just kept adding stuff, but now really, like, when you think of... You know, like, they had a go at trying to, like, you know, replace Win32 with first WinRT and then, like, Universal whatever, but didn't really work. Maybe they'll have another shot when they have another stab at, like, doing Xbox everywhere again. Oh, here we go. So broken into Rimmer's locker. There is, of course... row of underpants on hangers. Can we pick them up? Rather not. Okay. But there is an empty coat hanger, which we will take. And a flashlight. But these are all kind of like jokes from the TV show, which, like, Rimmer would collect, like, newspaper clippings, which would have, like, either, like, you know, Arnie does it best, you know, Rimsey does it again, or whatever. Like, but, you know, they're referring to someone who is not Arnold Rimmer. They're referring to someone, you know, it's just, you know, uniquely weird. Oh, there we go. Bronze swimming certificate, silver swimming certificate. There is, okay, there's a no smoking sign, another gag from the thing. Light detection unit. It's some kind of light recognition door opening thingy. Rimmer can open the door just by standing in front of it. So if we try and operate the door to the corridor, then yeah, Lissa says That's weird. The doors won't open. Holly? I'm busy. So yeah, so we can't open the doors by like yelling the word doors, but we can shine the torch on the light detection unit. And there we go. That's level 1. Then password for the next stage is Jozitsuke, which I think is the sound when you get your testicles trapped in something. Another joke from the show. Waste disposal unit. Only the captain has the key card to this. If I want to get rid of something, then there's a crew member's trash compactor on floor 485. So we'll just use the thing on here. Oh, that's the lift door. So we need I better write down the stupid list. Okay. Alright, so if we escape the room, and then we can get in the express lift. We're currently on 348. Okay, so that's okay, and then where was the true crash compactor? I can't remember. So we'll get off here. What was the 485? Okay, let's try that, because that's another number that we don't have. 485. I don't want to go there. Okay. So that was a... Let's go to the simulation suite. 592. Okay. So operate the keyboard. Okay. The only things I understand in this room are those two buttons. The red one changes Rimmer's form, and using the blue one on you can change your voice so it sounds exactly like one of the dead crew. That's a uniquely specific thing to put on a control panel. So if I operate the red button, human, dog, penguin, lion, hamster, chicken. Okay, so that was just... Ah, okay. So apparently the captain's office was past here, and we just broke in. Okay. Cool. I'll just take that pencil. I'll open... Oh, the keycard to the waste disposal unit outside my quarters. I'll be taking that. Look at this list. Things to do. 1, arrange McIntyre's funeral. 2, have lunch with McIntyre. 3, fire Rimmer. What? Rimmer was going to get fired, and he managed to get away with it. Oh, and then check on Listerine status. No, we don't want to quit just yet. Is there anything in this drawer? Oh, a remote control linked to the console. That's cool. So, where else can we go? We can go to the drive room, 147. Alright, nothing to do here yet. I think we got a cat shrine, 113. Okay. The cat's food detector. Put food here. This is the food detector Holly rigged up for the cat. To enter the shrine, you gotta put food into the hatch. It's for when the cat can't be bothered to go out and get it himself. Oh, getting some nice glitching here. I need to put food in here. Pick up, it's attached to the machine. How do I leave? Okay. Oh jeez, okay. The game is starting to kind of collapse under its own weight. Let's go to... Oh, okay, let's go to 348. And then use the cart. Okay, use it in the waste disposal unit. Pick up. Already got it. Look at. Kick out of the waste disposal unit. If I just use the waste disposal unit. I've got the key. Oh, here we go. There's a use button. Use keycard on here. No. It's the most annoying toaster in the whole 6 universes. He's not plugged in, luckily. Can I talk to him? He's not plugged in. Can I pour lager on the toaster? Lager, toaster. Yes! That might screw up the electrics. Unfortunately, I don't want to waste the lager. Coat hanger? I don't want to rust the hanger. Oh no, that was using lager on the coat hanger. Okay. Talk to, use coat hanger on toaster. Maybe I'll torture him with the pointy end of the hanger later. Like, there's a lot of responses in this. Remote only works with Rimmer. I'd prefer it if my drinks weren't spiked. Okay, let's pick up the toaster. I'm gonna hate myself for the rest of my life for doing this. There we go here. Ooh, yep, flickering quite severe. There's a plug socket here. What if I were to like stick a clothes hanger in the plug socket? Would the game be upset? I don't want to electrocute myself. Well, you don't know that. How about sticking a pencil in the plug socket? Pencil wouldn't show. Okay, that's more generic. Okay, let's plug the toaster in. If I must. Perhaps that spill in the waste disposal unit has made him forget about toast. No. He still remembers toast. Out of memory? We just did not have enough memory for toast, I'm afraid. Well, that's the end of the stream. God, it feels good to have something released. Okay, well, thank you everyone for tuning in to, I guess, the final scramble to get everything sorted out and patched up for the release. Yeah, if you're a fan of adventure games or you know people who are into adventure games, please feel free to forward it on to you and yours. Yep, I'm bad at self-promotion. That's the end. I'm gonna raid somebody. We'll do something. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do on Monday next week. I have not decided yet. Maybe it'll just be something kind of... Maybe we'll just be playing games. I hear that Twitch is good for that. But following... Okay, Jogresk is doing some kind of game trial stream. That sounds intriguing. Well, we're gonna join Jogresk. Please stick around, say hi, but until then, have a wonderful rest of your evening. I will see you next time. Goodbye!